Of course, I started recording right as those were popping off. Oh, hello, hello. Thank you for the gifts, Gabby. Hello, everybody. This is how I get Niku to stream more. I mean, I do need to stream more because it genuinely is any form of income, which is nice. Thank you, Gabby. I appreciate it. Never leave us again. Look, I've been busy, okay? I've been busy. I've been trying. All right, I'm here. Hi, everybody. Hi, Pseudo. Hi, Hala. Hi. Okay. All right, Shannon. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Astral. Picante. Hi. Hello, Kit Kat. Hi. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I have really no plan today other than to just kind of hang out. Of course, that could change. If we were like, oh man, what if we started playing 0.2 like right now? And then we did that. Like, that's on the table, but you know, otherwise, I hope. Hi, Lil Rock. Welcome in. Hi, Robin. 14 stream streak, but it won't let you share. That's so fucked up. Hi, Anakin. I should also implement, hi Howler, I should also implement walk-ons because I think that would be fun. I think that's something where I'm like, I never knew that was a thing that you could do until Graven was doing it, and I was like, haha, well, that's cool. And then I realized, I'm like, I could fucking do that. What am I, what am I saying? I could do that. Wouldn't that'd be kind of fun. That'd be neat. Hi, Kabu. Please, Niku. He's missing the party. He's... What, Graven? He's probably busy with his family in Las Vegas, like, having a good time or whatever. My Niku walk-on that I still don't have because I don't want to pay $10 to do it. I don't have the money to be that. Like, I'm already paying him $5 a month. It's fine, okay? It's good. Can't believe you fucking drove. I know, it's crazy. I asked him, I was like, are you, hold on, I'm gonna hop over here. Oh, here we go. Hello, everybody. Hi, I got my hair cut, by the way, since the last time you saw me. I don't remember if I popped on stream at all since then. Yes, Graven drove all the way to Las Vegas. Thank you. I'm free of my hair. Once it's like, I don't have, you can see, I don't have a lot of neck, right? It's not very, like, long. So the second it's like any kind of length to it, it's like touching the back of it. It's like all covered and I'm overheating. So I needed it off of me so bad. Dude, with a freaking baby? Yeah, with a freaking baby. Late at night. 5 hours, that's not bad. Yeah, it's not the worst. But it's like a full day. Like, he streamed the end of KH2 and then went to Lily's talent show and
he deserves that
then
big ass banner
they
he has
drove.
cause he drove.
He deserves that big ass banner he has cause he drove, yeah. And his little quote menu I heard was very successful, so I'm glad. He told me yesterday, was like, what is wrong with you? I hadn't like caught it, so I was just like, are you fucking driving? He's like, yeah. The family wanted to go, so we're driving. I'm like, oh, well, okay, good luck. He put... What? He put my ass, your ass, on blast to you today. My ass? What did he say about me? I do these things for him, and for what? What do I get but him fucking shit-talking about me at con to my friends? What's his fucking problem? As if I'm not here on stream in front of people being like, man, we should pants that guy. I have a green bra on, and
Gimme!
Y'all saw his banner compared to
of
Jesse McCartney.
Choo Choo. Hi, Ari. Welcome in. Dude, you guys got different ones than me. What the fuck? What's going on? Anyway, no, I have green, 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 and then also my shorts. Okay? I like to match if I can help it. Problem being, these shorts, I like them. They're starting to fall off of me now, okay? I've been like losing weight and so on and so forth, like progressively, you know, and then now some of my clothes that I liked aren't fitting me anymore. He was like, Niku made these, blah, blah, blah. They're supposed to be / going to be fully artified, yada. Okay, yeah. Look, he was like, I want this fully arted up, but like, we were talking about it like fucking 3 days before the con. And I was like, okay, well, that's gonna take some time, but I'll do something quick and dirty for you. So I'm sure you saw the border on the page that looked kind of nice. Whatever. Chi says hello, and he hopes you're having fun. Hi, Chi. I fully blow a kiss to Chi that I expect him to, like, let hit him, but then he's like, you know, but he's like, oh, thanks. Or he goes, oh my god, thank you. It's like one of two things. Depends on the mood, I feel like. Jules says hi. Hi, Jules. He said to tell you that he hopes you're having fun, and he got his ass kicked by Riku 28 times. I love that for him. Aw. It was a helpful list. Thank you. I'm glad. It's so funny. Here, I'm gonna play some background music. You guys can go crazy, okay? There we go. From the game we won't get. Anyway, I was making, like, once upon, because to be fair, this was entirely Graven's idea, and I was like, that is a very good idea. I think that will be successful. They put bugs in him. He was so pissed I used that one. I told him, I was like, I put that, and I had one other change the song. What, I'm making you sad? You get to be sad with the rest of us, okay? That is really funny. Did you have to join them watching the stream? Them stream KH1? Okay. Wants me to play KH1 with him? What, like in an archipelago or just like at the same time? Cause I'll do that. Also, hi One Sky. Welcome in. Hi Tennille. What was I fucking saying? I was saying, what was I just fucking saying? Hi, Solar. Hold on, I'm trying to remember what fucking track I was on. Oh, right. Okay, so before, when he brought up the grab handle quote menu, yeah. When he first asked about it, like, he was like, oh, maybe it could be like a community thing. And I was like, bet. I'm gonna do the whole thing my damn self. And I was like, I can do this shit. If there's one thing that I have like a handle on, it's everything Riku has ever said. So I can make a list of things that Riku has said for you. You want to watch me have trouble in Kingdom Hearts? I mean, sure. But how do you mean, like, right now? Because I'm just talking otherwise. I'm just having a chat. I, like, literally just started. Riku vocal stim list, yeah. And I made the whole quote list, and I, like, ran it by, like, I was like, Gabby, am I fucking forgetting anything? And it was really like, no, not really. And then later, I was sitting around because I was like, oh, I'm trying to flesh out the list. Because then I talked to him about it, and he's like, I want it, like, front and back, like, good, both sides of the page and everything, yada yada. And, you know, just stuff from all across the series. And I was like, okay, maybe I can, like, flesh a few parts out just to get a few more. Because I was trying not to get, like, you know, too many specifics. I'm trying to be kind of broad, thinking about the audience that's going to be at his table. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay, putting them in. And then I was sitting there being like, God, there was something. I was like, oh, I gotta put that down. But I'm getting up from my computer. I'll write it on my phone. It'll be fine. I get up. I leave. And I completely forgot what it was. And then Gabby comes in, and it was just like, you know what you should put on there? You should put on, like it. And I was like, holy shit, oh my god, you just saved my entire life. Because, like, that was, like, the one thing. I was like, oh, of course. I should put that in. And then I just, between here and going up to my couch, I just lost it all. So, oh yeah, this is Nini. This is the Nini shirt. That Nini still needs to put up to sell, that I need to fucking kill Nini about. That's this wonderful, perfect shirt that I love and adore. It's spring. I wanted to wear green as if that's different in any capacity, but it was like purposeful. It wasn't just like passively I have things that are green on me all the time. This time I was like, all right, we got the light shirt with the green and the green and the green and the, you know. So. Blast Nini into the stratosphere about it. Yeah, okay, I will. You directly asked us about the lore behind the olive flame beef. That's funny. I love your glasses. Thank you. Dude, I'm very ready for... So I'm gonna be at Sakura-con, you guys. Me and Canary are tabling at Sakura-con. And what's really funny is that me and my partner, DCS, who also got into Sakura-con, our tables are right next to each other in an island of no other tables. So, like, you know, there's usually, like, rows of tables kind of back to back, forming rows and stuff. And then sometimes you get those oddball little areas kind of against, like, a wall where they're like, oh, we can fit a few bursts of tables here and there. Oh, thanks, Jules. I appreciate that. But, like, we're kind of, you know, we're in one of those, like, couple just, like, little whatever tables. Just together, but it's just me and DCS, like, hanging out in our own little, like, oasis of gay stuff. Like, it's just gonna be like, here goes the house to Sakura-con, and we're all just gonna be there hanging out. So, I'm very excited if there's literally anybody who's here listening in who, I don't know, perchance possibly is gonna end up at Sakura-con. Come and find us. Come and fight me yourself. But I can't go to Seattle. Please. No, I'm kidding. It's okay. Don't tempt me. You live near me. You don't have to travel all the way up to Seattle just to pay money to get in to buy stuff that I would otherwise hand to you my damn self, okay? Jules, you don't have to do that. Unless, of course, you just wanted to go to Sakura-con. It's a very big con. It's very fun. You know, it's definitely... hustling and bustling. It's a cool con to go to, but... Alright, what did we put in? Okay. Alright. Just want to be able to hang out again. I live so far. I bought stuff on your website. I got the Riku and Sora card. Oh, thank you! I appreciate that. Oh, actually, while I have you guys here... Because I've shown them off a little bit here and there, right? But, like, now you get to see in person. We have a few things. There's some new stuff Canary made that hasn't really been posted anywhere yet. That I'm really excited about, and I kept pestering her to do. Because I wanted them. So, few things. I have to turn off the blue screen, though. Because otherwise some shit's gonna get fucked. So, one. Roxas is here. We have him. Roxas standee is now present. He's here and in the house. All right. Here's Riku. Here's Roxas. He's got both the Keyblades. He's ready to go. We have Roxas. It's fucking sick. He looks great. Canary's art is wonderful. His face looks really cute. Look at him. He's reflecting my desktop. Yippee. Look at how cute he looks. So we have Roxas standees, but wait. There's more. We have Aqua standees. Canary also has busted out a beautiful, gorgeous Aqua. Hold on. All right, Aqua, your time to reflect. Decided to stop by. Hope you have a good stream. Oh, thank you. You're here just in time to look at Canary's stuff. running to... Okay, so the Aqua standees aren't up just yet. Only because, like, we have her stickers available on Canary Shop. The standees, we have a limited amount, and we wanted to make sure we had some to bring to con. That's the only reason. We have a top of, like, we have 20 fucking standees, and that's it. So we were like, okay, we're gonna take them to con first, and then they'll be up online. And if we run out or something, or we need more, they'll just be up for pre-order, and we'll get more, and it'll be fine. It's not your only chance, but we do have these, and whatever's left after con will be online, okay? So we got both of these at the same time. Beautiful, gorgeous, wonderful, awesome, right? Roxas's standees, they're all online. You can get that. We do have stickers available. Let me pull those out really quick. I have a bag of, I need to take pictures of them for the store. So hold on, I can just pull them out right here. But we do have sticker versions that are rainbowy reflective. So, you know, those are an option. And the Aqua is actually online because we have plenty of the stickers. They're just stickers, right? So anyway, what is this? Glowworms? Oh, it's Bits and Bops. I've been meaning to play. I have still the demo when they like first released the demo like way back, and I was like, this fucking rules, and I love it. Now it's finally out officially, and I want to play it really bad. I just haven't bought it yet. Anyway, beautiful stickers, right? I also have sticker of Cartoon Boy. There we go. It's actually like a brushed silver kind of thing, because I liked the textured look, and kind of there's something about like I'm just talking about needing to set up merch, but we don't know what to do about space. Like physical space is probably one of the harder parts about having merch. I need Toon Sora sticker. Well, we kind of went with like a silver theme, right? So we have silver little brushed sticker, because I thought originally it was going to be like a white heart. It is actually silver, but I think it matches better. So here's my new charm and lanyard. Da-da-da-da. I'm hoping it'll focus. Stop looking at me. So you can see them walking along. Here's the centerpiece. I put the steamboat on it. I wanted to put Mickey. Eventually it was getting like, I was just cramming too much into like one space. So I had a different idea originally for the lanyard as well, that I was going to have it be like, it was going to look like film reel. And I was going to just put them like, dude, Ape Escape music. I don't even have to look over. I know this fucking song. I was gonna put film reel on it and then have them in the film reel, and I was gonna have Sora look like he does in his little like Game & Watch games. And I got so far as to like, I had drawn Sora and I was like interpreting and making up like a Donald and Goofy equivalent, because they show up but they're like a little different. Currently you're playing my favorite Transformers game while listening to you. Food! Yippee! Everybody was going gaga over Aqua.
Oh, good.
But we only got the 20, so they have to wait.
They're gonna get food.
Yeah. I have food. It's bell peppers and cabbage and pork belly on rice. Yum, yum. Look at this delicious, look at this. A little stir fry. Fucking it's good. All right, let me finish what I was doing here. Anyway, I was gonna make this film reel, right? Which I thought would look really cute on like a strap. But the only thing is there's like, you really have to be prepared for, like, you have to have room for error, like crazy style, because these things come jacked up sometimes. Like, it's something where it would be way too easy to look wrong. If it's like straight lines, like going like long, like lengthwise on one of these things. So I eventually, I was doing it and I had to pivot and do this, and I do think it came out very cute. At least. I am happy with it. They're all doing their big little cartoony walk. I think Donald came out kind of the cutest. Stop looking at me, camera. Come on. Grow up already. Look at him. There we go. Sorta. Enough. Anyway, they came out really cute. I'm happy with it. The only thing is that the charm, even though it is the right size, it is technically, he's like proportionally smaller than some of the other Soras because I made his limbs go out a little too far. So he looks a little small next to the others, but he's still cute and he's still good. I might be able to like fix it a little bit in a later version, but for now, you know what? It's good. We're fine. So we got a nice little silvery theme going on. Yippee! Yahoo! My little hair up here. My ahoge. Would washi tape be an option for the film? That is actually what my alternative idea was, because those usually come out very like nice and like there's just less like of an error margin. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll just like pivot with the idea and like do that. Because I really liked the idea. I really wanted to do like a fun little film reel and have like a bunch of different stuff in it. And so I'll probably still try to do that, but like if I make some washi tape. So we're on the same page at least, because that was my other idea. While I have the blue screen still turned off, I have to show you Canary's new wonderful, here, I'll take him out of the package. Oh, baby. Oh, now we're back in it. Now we're here for real. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. You just get to listen to the ASMR of me, opening little plastic packaging. Hold on. I need to turn this up a little bit. Resident Evil fart basement. There we go. Devil May Cry buttons. Look at them. Canary made Devil May Cry buttons. I'll do them one at a time. Look at Dante. We love Devil May Cry in this house. We love it. We love it. So for a long time we kept being, because like, especially because most of what our shit is at the booth is like all from the same era anyway. You know what I mean? People come here and they're like, oh my god, is that Kingdom Hearts? And then we have like, all right, turn the shit back down. Like a lot of the people tend to be, when they're like, yeah, wow, Kingdom Hearts. And then they're like other PS2 games. So we've had plenty of people who are like looking for Devil May Cry and there's nothing, right? So we, as also lovers of Devil May Cry, I kept being like, Canary, please make some buttons. We gotta make some buttons. And like, the initial idea was that it was gonna be a little bit bigger of a set, because we wanted to put Trish and Lady and Nico and everything. But as far as like time frame for what we could do this time around, we just, you know, Dante, Virgil, and Nero was like sufficient, you know what I mean? There was also like V was gonna be there, and like that just didn't end up happening, and that's okay. Having just a set of 3 is fine. Here's Virgil. They're all sparkly and stars. Boom. Stop. The focus is like, okay, it's like so-so. So these ones are, I want a Virgil eat a bag so bad. There's so much limited stuff. Yeah. Barbie Horse Adventures was also on the PS2. That's a great point. We do have, separately a, oh, is it Barbie and the Nutcracker? Or is it the Princess and the Pauper? I can't remember. That, like, Canary drew, like, the cover of it just as, like, a study. But we were like, this looks great. Let's turn it into a sticker. So we just have that as a sticker. Do we have a problem with white-haired dudes, or is it just me? I think it's, like, a terminal kind of illness that we all have to deal with. And then here's also the thing I've been trying to make so long ago before I understood, exactly what it was that I was like dealing with as far as their like listings and stuff, where I was like, yeah, wood, okay, this should be, you can cut it to the edge. They were not cutting it to the edge. So I had it like my wooden pins And they had a big fat outline on them, which totally defeated the purpose of what I wanted to do. But now I have them. They're here. They're here. I'm so excited they came out so cute. Here they are. My little wooden pins, where they have their wooden swords. Because they fight each other with wooden swords, and now they're made out of wood! I wanted to make these so bad for so long. I also had a complete other idea where I wanted to draw Pirate Sora, like, at, like, the helm, like, you know, and I wanted that to be made out of wood. So I have that, like, half drawn, but I obviously went more, I could do these a little easier. So anyway, I have these. I'm very excited. Dee 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 dee. They also smell nice. Like, in kind of like a fireplace little campfire way, because it's wood that had to be, like, laser cut, right? So it's like, I opened the package and I'm like, oh, it smells like someone's cooking. So, yeah, I have these. Ta-da! And they're so sweet and cute, and they match, and they have little star backings. I thought that would be cute. And here they are. I also have some stuff from Claude. Ordering them now. Well, they're up there. I need to get my photos taken. That's why I have all these set aside, so I can take photos of them. Claude has some new stuff as well, because for those who don't know, me and Canary and Claude, all of our merch is, like, here physically in this room with me, and we just ship it all from the same place. So, I have Claude's merch as well, and we just got new Deltarune charms. Chris, stop spinning around. We have Chris that has a red heart chain, and everybody else has, like, not a heart shape. Here's Susie. Look at her, she's so sweet. We have more, I can just only hold so many at a time. So here's Chris, and then the other side. Looking good, right? Pretty fucking cool. Also, we also got Ralsei, right? Got a cute little Ralsei. And then we also have Noelle. Boom. We got Noelle. Focus. Focus, girl. But on the other side, Frosty. She's got a little... What's that? A thorn ring? Oh, thanks, Pseudo. Chris and Noelle are the ones that have the really noticeably, like, different, like, other sides, basically. So, you know. So we have these. These are also available up on Claude's shop, currently. The only thing that's not available are, like, the listing for the Devil May Cry buttons hadn't been made yet, and then the Aqua, because we only have so many, and we have to take her to con. And whatever's left after that, you know, big bang boom. You guys can have at it. And so there you go. We got some new stuff. I'm excited about it. I'm excited to go to SoccerCon, see pals, and meet new pals, and what have you, as we sell stuff, and people go, holy shit, your whole table is Kingdom Hearts. And I go, yep. And then everybody gets really excited about that, and then they want to talk to you for a long time, because you have Kingdom Hearts. Like, it's killing me seeing the Vegas Con not only have as many voice actors as they do there. Everybody knew this, like, way ahead of time. You know? They even had a panel, etc., etc. And there's, like, no fucking Kingdom Hearts merch. There's, like, nothing. It's crazy to me. I considered going. As former con staff, the panel killed me. That's fair. Every clip I've seen, it is so hard to understand anything they're saying. But, something so popular, it's weird that KH merch isn't more common. think I will wait to get the baby pins until I can get a chance to get the aqua too. That's fair. That makes sense. We do have separate shops. And I will be, like, sending out, any orders and pins or anything like that. I know it all comes from here, but, like, we don't have a good way to, like, consolidate shipping, I guess. Outside of, like, physically, like, if we both see in our separate shops that we're like, this person bought this, it's going to the same place, they're over here, maybe we can put them together. But otherwise, we don't have, like, a way to do that, like, say, like, with a code or anything, because then it's just, like, well, just the way that the codes work. The unfortunate sacrifice. But I can tell you, they'll go at the same time. And if we do notice... Yeah, separated shipping, yeah. Like, if we do notice that we're like, oh, this so-and-so bought this and blah, 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 and sometimes, like, we will combine the shipping just to save on supplies and things, and it'll all come together, but, you know, that's just kind of how it is. Looking around Artist Alley at MegaCon, so much of it was a lot of new or common stuff. And see, that's usually how Artist Alleys go. Where people, oftentimes are kind of chasing what's popular, what's new, you know, because people are going to be into XYZ thing for a short time, and you can have, like, a single run of, like, I remember when Bowsette happened, and then, like, the next con we were at, which was pretty shortly after, everybody had a Bowsette something. I was lucky to find Heated Rivalry merch, but I was surprised that at the con that had, like, 80% of the cage cast there was maybe 3 cage pieces. Yeah. Bowsette War flashbacks. I saw Parappa the Rappa merge, for fuck's sake. I mean, look, I love Parappa the Rappa, and I love Jammer Lammy, and I love all that. So, like, I'm always happy to see that people are, like, keeping it there, because, like, you're gonna get a mix of people who are, like, into that one thing, 1 or 2 things that they're into really specifically, and it's, like, their whole table. And then you're gonna get people who are this is, like, their full-time job, basically, and they're kind of always appealing to what is current, because, like, it's just them trying to make money. And I don't want that to sound like as if they don't care about any of it, or, like, they don't love it or something like that. It's just, like, it's just literally just like business, you know what I mean? You're just like, oh, okay, I'll make this for whatever, and then they have, like, one of every single character on, like, a little, you know, tchotchke of some kind. And then it starts to fall off, and then they retire all of their stuff, and in comes the new thing, and, like, that's just how some of that is. So if it's not, like, topical at the time, you're not gonna find a lot of it. But that's why when, like, I am really particular about, like, the merch that I want to get. It's really easy when you're kind of only actively into anything enough, like 1 or 2 things enough to want to buy anything for it. Kind of a blessing, honestly. But it's really easy to tell when someone is just drawing, say, like, oh, I'm making a Kingdom Hearts print just to have it amongst, like, the 40 other game prints I've made. And it's just general enough, and I'm like, that's fine. I don't really need it, though, you know, like, it really is, like, I can make my own food at home, like, really exact to my tastes, or, like, other people I know who I'm like, I want that shit there specifically. Like, you can usually tell when somebody has the brainworms for something and they're crazy about it. And I'm always gonna be way more into this one person who has drawn a guy 400 times versus a guy who has drawn 400 things and my guy 1 time. That's just kind of how it goes. And so that's why it works when people find me in Canary, because they look and they're like, you can always tell because they'll look around and they'll be like, oh my god, Kermit and Sora, that's so cute. Wow, you never see any. Oh, that. Whoa, oh, okay. And they're, like, making their way around it, like, seeing that there's a lot of it. And then people are like, well, shit, I have to buy, like, 40 things from you, because it's not just you have a Kingdom Hearts thing. Like, now people have options, you know? It's something where you don't have to just take the, like, off-the-rack thing. You can actually pick and choose and be like, actually, this one is my favorite Sora. And then they buy that thing. It's a certain niche for sure. It's not like we're always successful all the time, but it's, like, enough that we are successful that we don't ever really go into the red unless it's, like, a con where nobody, like, really succeeded. You know what I mean? Try finding merch by following artists specifically into a fandom and ordering it that way. Yeah, that's usually a little better of a shot. I do still love going through an artist alley because, like, you never know what you're gonna find. And sometimes you find an oddball thing where it's clear somebody really liked a thing, or they're just good at designing merch, and maybe they only have one Kingdom Hearts thing, but it is really cute and good. It really just is a roll of the dice every time. Tailor-made brainworms. Favorite cage print that I have is the one of Data Sora and Data Riku holding hands. The one by Kippen? You mean the one by Sarah Kippen? With, like, the kind of teal background? That one? Yeah. I knew exactly the one that... I have that, too. I am also friends with Kippen, and I walked up to her table, and I was like, alright, I have a big order, buddy. And then just, like... Because I was buying shit for a bunch of people at the same time, too, but... I want more cons to have small press areas, because I don't give a shit about most anime or games, but I love original work. I think it's also easier, because then you're not just stuck next to somebody who's selling, like, their Bakugo fan art, and, like, that's all they care about. Like, it really does matter, like, grouping people together in the right, like... Is that Bury the Light? It is Bury the Light, because I've been showing merchandise, and we have new... Oh, God, Virgil. Ah, God, Virgil! His head! We have Devil May Cry buttons, so we've got that song put in there. I always get Chris merch specifically. I feel like, despite being one of the most interesting characters, not much attention given to... I think so. I can, like, agree. I also think Chris might be, like, my favorite character in the game. Virtual teleporting in real life. Yeah. But that's also being said in a series where I'm like, I love every character. Hard to pick a favorite when they're all so good. I don't know. Because I also say that, but, like, I specifically, like, cry over Susie. You know what I mean? Like, it's Susie so specifically that, like... And I love her, and I love her, and I love her. But there's something about Chris where I'm just like... You... Yeah, Undertale and Deltarune is a series where if you have a least favorite, you still like them. Yeah. Basically, like, there's really no loser. You're just like, I guess if I had to pick the ones that's my most favorite. I know, they're all so good. They're wonderful. They're great. All of them. Love and adore them. I feel like I was saying something before. I haven't really gotten into Deltarune despite loving Undertale. I haven't cosplayed as Gaster for years. Have you... Do you say gotten into as in, like, you haven't really played it yet? Or, like, you played it and, like, you're just not crazy about it? My favorite will forever be Birdly. You're so fucking strong. You're so strong and brave. Birdly, who's, like, he's so annoying, which is really just, like, some people just are, right? He's annoying in that realistic way that you're like, he's not doing anything wrong. He's just kind of annoying. And but he has, like, a depth to him still. You know, he has problems. He has feelings. I played episode 1 and nothing else. Oh, Picante, please. I really implore you to, I think this is, like, a series that is best experienced as it's been coming out thus far. You know, who knows when you play it all at once, but, like, I remember that's how I convinced Tennille to be like, you really gotta go play. Because, like, I promise it's not something you want to just wait until it's all done, because it's gonna make you go crazy. And there's so much going on past chapter 1 that, like, it is so worth just, like, playing through that. There's so much food in there. There's so much to think about already. Up through chapter 4, like, they're sizable chapters. Like, they are all very dense with things to do and stuff to think about. You want to be in the Deltarune waiting hole of hell. Exactly. You really do. I need to replay it all. I just haven't felt motivated. I only got 1 and 2 finished. Yeah, it's definitely worth, playing, like, start to finish for, like, what's there. I can't acquire another hyper- I keep fucking spitting everywhere. Can't acquire another hyperfixation? Look, I get it. I understand. There's no rush or anything. But, you know, I definitely highly recommend just, like, I personally recommend, like, checking it out if you've had any reservations for any reason. You know, time management aside, but me, I love it, and I can't wait for more, and we're gonna get more sometime this year. Crazy. Like, Undertale / Deltarune are one of the only other things that will, like, occupy my mind in the same way that Kingdom Hearts does. It's, like, one of the only things that, like, fucking gets me, where I'll just be, like, sitting around just, like, thinking about it. You know what I mean? Deltarune before Cage of Horrors is crazy. Yeah, it would be. More soon. They're in the playtest stage. Yes, I did see that. It's gonna be, like, 7 chapters, so there's no rush to go through all of them. Yeah, there's time! Don't feel rushed. I will force Graven to play, though. I will force him to play. Because he has to play through Undertale. And then he's gotta play through Deltarune. He's gotta. I'll be the one. I'm on the other side of his computer. I have a gun off camera. He's gonna play. We're expanding his horizons, whether he likes it or not. Like, well, look, he may not enjoy Persona 5 like others may, you know, and that's fine. But you know what? Now he knows. Now, instead of just some game he played for 20 minutes and dropped, like he seems to do for a lot of things, now he's played through all of Persona 5 and he'll know more about himself. I'll make him do it Clockwork Orange style. Did you know that the person who did the music for A Clockwork Orange is the same person who did the music for Tron? Wendy Carlos, a trans woman. There's your fun fact. She's really cool. He knows he doesn't want to go to Don't Tell Me. Daft Punk? I mean, Tron 1982, but Paul and I were just staring at each other in the eyes, and that made us laugh hysterically. I don't know what the fuck I said. Are they all on Switch, or do I need to play on my PC? No, they're all on the Switch. You can play all of Deltarune on your Switch. Streaming Undertale Blind is great content. It's true. I have a gun off camera. Yeah. Yeah. That's me a lot of the time, honestly. There's, like, so many times where I'm in his DMs being like, Jafar! Like, I'm like, no, you gotta stop! I'm really, like, the stagehand, like, offhand, like, just trying to fucking direct him, and he's like, I can tell when he does read things I say, but he's, like, not letting on. I'm fucking Iago. He's Jafar. The stage ninja, yeah. Fuck Jafar. I'm always there, like, I'm, like, whispering. I'm like, no. Not all the time, honestly. It's just funny when I have to. Sometimes things are only solved by DMing him directly because I swear to God, getting his attention is impossible. I don't know. The way I have to explain things sometimes, where it's literally like the biggest, boldest letters possible, and then I'm using like bullet points to like make him fucking read step by step. Can we play car on a train? You bet your ass we can. His eunuch, yeah. Honestly, considering how he's been playing catch up, I'm not surprised. Honestly, I think he's been doing okay. He has been doing fine. There is just, to some extent, always going to be something where you kind of forget little details and nuances because you played it twice through the week and then you played like 3 other games in between. It's gonna happen. But he's also playing on Proud for his first playthrough, which a lot of people just can't, they just wouldn't be able to do that, you know what I mean? And like, our frustrations are like him just not doing certain things. Like, it's so nothing, you know what I mean? I'm absolutely so bad at Undertale and Deltarune though. I found that I had a much easier time when I used a controller. You have to press 2 buttons. Fuck! Please, God. What I wouldn't give to be in mod chat reading Niku's influence graven like a court eunuch. I am concerned that people are going to scare him off from Undertale because that happened with Markiplier. I don't know that Markiplier got scared off from Undertale, but I am not surprised given how things were at the time, at its like height, you know what I mean? Played Undertale the day after it came out. I think I played it like 2 weeks after it came out, but I had played the demo. Like, I was aware of it. Somebody bought it for me for my birthday, because I was like, you know what, I do want to play, and then it got bought for me, and then I played it. Very shortly after it came out. Yeah, things have definitely cooled down a bit. I didn't know about Riku's limit attack. God dang. Oh my god. It's so fucking cool. It's like the coolest shit ever. Me, who is a Toho player. Yeah, well, you're a different breed, that's for sure. That the rabbit fans just would not stop telling him what to do. Yeah, which honestly just takes the fun out of it. But I think he knows enough how to navigate. And also, I will just turn everybody into emote-only mode if they get annoying. Like, all of us will. We'll just be like, no. No. Boop. And, like, everybody just gets to deal with it. I played Deltarune day 1. I remember when it dropped. Me and my friend were playing Undertale on our laptops across the room from each other. Oh, that. Well, at least you and I would be very clear about the rules in chat for that game. Yeah. I don't think it would be too hard to, like, enforce. But imagine getting to experience Undertale for the first time. Like, again. Like, there are a few games where I'm like, I wish I could experience that for the first time again. I guess a lot of them are, like, some of my favorite games, right? Like, I'd love to experience, you know, Kingdom Hearts for the first time. That's why, like, I value so much getting to experience anytime a new release comes out, because usually for other things, I don't really care about spoilers too much. But Kingdom Hearts is so, like, I want that first experience, you know? I turned it, I turned it up because I wanted to hear it. Is that better? There. Anyway, Undertale is definitely one I would want to experience for the first time again. My partner's example is always Final Fantasy X. And I think I could agree, like, getting to go through it for the first time again. But that said, I get the same emotional fucking punch every time I see that ending. I've never played Undertale. Should I try to do that somehow before watching Graven play? Honestly, Anakin, yeah. Yeah, I think it's such a wonderful, like, personal experience to have that, like, you should just play it for yourself. Oh, Gurmy. You gotta. It's one of those things where, like, Undertale is not that long. And it is, like... What are you people doing? Tobias Fox, the dog you are. I know. Well, that's the thing is, like, if you can have that experience by yourself, like, just to experience it and just have a good time with, like, a good game that's going to, I promise, surprise you in many ways, I very much recommend it. You have such a wonderful little treasured experience awaiting you. Paula, please! Explain something to me about Roxas and Naminé. In terms of their existence, if you don't want to talk to Cage Series, that's fine. Oh, Picante, you are in the right place. Hold on. There's something stuck in my teeth. Do it for me, Paula. It is a great experience to just have for yourself. It's true. And I think for a lot of people, especially at the time when it was, like, so huge, because it, you know, things usually get popular for a reason, and Undertale is one of those things where, like, all of its popularity was very much deserved. But, you know, people don't always know how to act, and sometimes people just get soured experiences because people are obnoxious, or they, you know, annoying, or whatever, right? But if you can just go in and be like, I've never really... I run into the problem is I don't want to play them by myself. You can always, like, even if it's just streaming it on Discord, fuck, man, I'd watch. I love watching people experience it for the first time. So, Naminé uses Sora's body to be made right. Does that mean Roxas uses Ven's? Well, his body isn't there. His body does exist and is within Castle Oblivion. So, I don't think that could be counted, but his heart being in Sora's is what influences him to have that look. What's this song playing? This song playing right now is from Nier Automata. Pascal? Here's my secret. I've never played Nier Automata. I've never gone through it. I've been through Nier. I've been through original fucking Nier. Like, I've been through it. Multiple endings, all of it. I have not gone through Automata at all. I've never met someone who played Undertale and didn't enjoy it. I have run into people who did not enjoy Undertale, and I think they were just trying to be contrary at the time, because their complaints were kind of like, okay, I guess, you know. Hi, Queen. But love Automata so much. I know that I would enjoy it. I just need to actually, like, maybe I should just get my hands on it and just play it for myself. But if nobody uses a body to be made, how can two nobodies be made from just Sora? I think when you look at it in the way that, like, it is simply having the ingredients present for this situation to happen. So having, like, what you need is a heart and a body. The heart needs to split from that body. The heart becomes a heartless. The body left becomes a nobody. But what happens if two hearts split from one body? From one body. I think it's something where it's like, I don't think that it has to be like, well, you need one body for each of them. You know, this has to be a hard math. It's like we're inventing fictional people out of thin air. So I think just simply the fact that two hearts left one body is enough to be like, and then it produced two similar nobodies, right? Like, it's just, that's basically it. Have you ever played this cool game called Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, so what I like to think about it, this is Picante, I love this. So in the novels, and this isn't in any way to dissuade, say, people who like ship like Roxas and Naminé or anything. Like, don't care, they're not real. But it's the angle that I like the most, is that like in the novels, Naminé is like thinking about Roxas and like she considers him like a twin, which I think is like really interesting, which also makes sense because they're both blonde, but like it's something where it's just like, oh, that's, yeah, they really are just kind of like twins in that sense. So, I always thought that was really cool. Guides popped into Cheese Stream. Oh, I love that. I love the guides. They're so fucking sweet. I want them to come in here and hear me glazing both Mr. and Mrs. Guides, because I will every fucking day of the week. I love those guys. I love the two of them. They're so nice. Kairi's heart is in Sora, so she gains a nobody in proxy to Sora's. Yeah, it's also considered like that's kind of one of the only ways that like she could have made a nobody, is because her body is present, and because the heart leaving the body and like becoming a heartless is part of what makes a nobody, right? Not everybody makes a nobody, but like it's because Kairi's heart is like pure light, right? She doesn't have the darkness in it to become a heartless. So it really is just like her body's just fucking sitting around as an empty little vessel. Which is also Ventus. He's just fucking sitting around, like his body isn't going anywhere because his heart is like technically not like out of the picture. Does that make sense? It's something where like I always think about these things as being like cooldowns and like crafting in a sense, and that's why like the heart can be rescued, but if the body hasn't been taken care of, then like they can't recomplete. So like you can destroy, say, Zexion, and then like a year passes and like he's not recompleting anywhere because his heart is somewhere, right? It's either in Kingdom Hearts, or it's like in a Heartless, or it's doing something, and then once that also comes online as an available, like he will recomplete. Which is why they all recomplete kind of around the same time later. Because I have to imagine it'll be something like, Kingdom Hearts, they're up there or something like that, you know? Doesn't really matter, but it's something where it's like you can have you need these two parts for the person to come back online. And it's all just kind of on a cooldown, you know what I mean? They're separate. So Kairi can't make a nobody, but because her heart was in somebody who could, the hearts exiting that body produced two different nobodies. So you'll be recompleted. It's fine. Die painfully. But why blondes? I mean, I'm curious. I feel like there's more to Naminé that like we'll find out because she's still an open-ended like story like thread. But as far as obviously Roxas's like visual influence, it is supposed to be Ven, right? Like Ven's heart is floating around. But like, you know, if you wanted to be like, oh, probably the proximity, and again, the idea that they're like twins is really interesting, right? So they came from that same influence and that same like wellspring of Sora with like Ventus in his heart and Kairi leaving, you know, and however that may influence them. But Ventus likely caused the blonde. Yeah, likely, and like we can settle with that for now, but like I just wouldn't be surprised if Nomura was like, actually, and like did some backflip, like triple, like, you know, whatever the fuck, triple axle twist and then land and then be like, it's because of some long fucking explanation. And then you'll be like, well, that does make sense, but I don't know why we needed to do that, but that's fine. Or it could be cool as fuck. I don't know. He can do anything. There are some times where it's just like, you didn't need to explain that, but it is really funny. Also, another question, why are we telling Graven to play 358 before Birth by Sleep? Because 358 came out first. We're going in release order. That's the main point. So that's something where like the way Kingdom Hearts builds its mystery and like the twists and turns of its reveals make the most sense if you simply play it in the order that they released the games, because the games are often working off of stuff that you already know and or setting up a mystery that, like, later upon reflection you'd be like, oh, you know, like right now we don't know jack shit about, like, why did he take so long to walk down the stairs for like 2 minutes just to go sit in a room with some, I guess, armor on the ground. Means nothing to you the first time around, and that's fine. That's how it's supposed to be. And then you go forward, and then you see the secret ending, and maybe you start to go, oh, that armor, I don't know. If you remember, there's a lot of stuff that happens in KH2. And then you play Birth by Sleep and you go, you know, and then it starts to make sense. And he seems like, I didn't even have to convince him of that. He was like, no, we should play in release order because that's how it usually goes. And I was like, thank God, because that's how you should play them. I also, because this is, I will always bring it up, right? I will always bring it up, but like, Ven's cameo is going to go over his head, and it's supposed to. Nobody knew who the fuck he was when that came out. You know what I mean? But, like, it's, I still can never get behind when people are like, you have to play 358 first, because some people get caught up and they're like, well, chronologically, that's not how you tell a story, okay? If we were doing chronologically, you would be playing Cucks first, and that's not good. You'd be playing Birth by Sleep, and then you'd be playing KH1, and I'm like, look, I think KH1 does the perfect job of situating you in the world and then expounding upon that as the series progresses, okay? We do not need 1 million billion things, like, that's too, like, okay, you can jump into the series at any time you want and understand it perfectly fine. I'm not ever going to say that people who started with 358 as their first game understands the series any less than anybody else. We're all just creatures who can figure it out, right? But, like, if you're going to advise how somebody plays through the games for the first time, probably gonna be, hey, start at the beginning and then end at the end, okay? Me jumping in at KH3, lots of people started with KH3, and I think that's fine, because then you go, huh, there's clearly some other stuff. Like, sometimes, you know, people just have different levels of, like, suspension of disbelief, and sometimes some people go in, see some, you know, like, storyline wrapping up for some shit they don't know about, and they're gonna get upset because they're like, well, I don't know what's going on, and I'm like, okay, well, that's your fault. And then there are gonna be the other people who play, see that they're like, okay, I don't know all of what this is, but, like, I'm picking up, you know, what this is supposed to be. Like, it depends on the person, but if we're going to advise to somebody how to play, it's going to be in release order from the beginning. I feel like there was something, oh, right, my other point is that when people bring up playing 358 before KH2, it kills me, because how and why would you ever want somebody's first exposure to Sanctuary to be the 358 intro? Why? What significance does that have? You're like, what's this kick-ass song? And then it's just like, Vexen, chilly academic, he's tall and a freak. And you're like, well, you know, it's, why would you do that? Why would you take that away from them? Just play Kingdom Hearts 2. Just play Kingdom Hearts 2, and then go play 358, because it's supposed to fill things in. That's its purpose. And look, if somebody prefers it the other way because it has more of an emotional impact on them, you know what? I think that's great. I think that's fine. I just would not ever recommend that as somebody's first experience. If they have the option to do it a different way, if they have the option, just play it 1, Chain of Memories 2, and then 358, okay? Why would you want to ruin this? Yeah, exactly. That's another thing where it very directly reveals to you, like, what Riku is doing and, like, where he is going and what he's stuck in and all of these things. When, like, you're going through KH2 and you're like, wow, we really haven't seen Riku in so long and we want to find him so bad, and, like, you're kind of on the same page as Sora. And then you have such, like, you know, an emotional release of, like, you finally get to meet Riku, and Sora's, you know, collapsing to his knees and crying his eyes out and all of this fun stuff. Why take that away? You get to be there with him and be like, oh my god, oh, it's Riku, oh, we finally found him. And then he gets to be in your party. And then you go, whoa! You know, it's some things are paced out the way they are because it's how they planned it, you know, with like the emotional beats and how it resonates. Riku's whereabouts haunt the narrative KH2, and it's so important. And 358 kind of, first does kind of ruin that, in my opinion. For some, it's not going to. That's okay. But I want it, like, if I'm advocating for this story and for how someone is experiencing it, I would definitely highly recommend, you know, KH2 before the other, just to let those things land. Like, you get to have the curiosity of finding out what was Riku doing this whole time, what was going on while Roxas was in the organization, you know? You still get to have that and find out and, like, investigate, you know? But, like, it's... Otherwise, it kind of takes the piss out of some important points in KH2. I also agree in that I think experiencing Roxas and being on the same page as him at the beginning of KH2 is more powerful. Because you're like, this guy just wants to live his fucking life. What is going on? Why is this, you know, why is this happening to him? And he's upset, and like, you're experiencing his confusion and pain while his world literally falls apart around him. The emotional impact of 2 is better first scene than 358 fills in the gaps. Plus, you get a better look into how innocent Roxas is. Until, like, right before 2. Yeah. Roxas, you're this guy? This guy who's available on Canary Shop right now? Huh. That guy, Roxas? Hold on. I'm gonna put it in. This guy? Weird. Killing a friend really changes a person. Yeah, it's true. I don't have any money to buy. I'll be bothering y'all in person in a few weeks. Oh, I know. I have a bag of stuff for you over here, my queen. I'd been already setting stuff aside. So, oh, now that you're here, queen. Oh shit, wait, I have to turn it back off again. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, look at this. It's in your bag. Ooh. There she is. Surprise. There. Anyway, we'll have that at SoccerCon. It'll be open my work so fast. Oh, to buy Canary merch in person. And we'll both be there. It's gonna be so cool. Somebody to talk to. For now, we'll get more. We had to, our box of shit was so fucking big. Because we had to get like restocks of a bunch of stuff, as well as new stuff. It was crazy, the amount of that we had to spend on merch. I have Sora and Riku holding hands at my work. Hell yeah. Well, now you're gonna have an Aqua. Sayax puppy. We do have a button, at least. Canary did make a button. We never sell him. Like, people are like, oh my god, I'll take the Axel. And then boom. They'll get the Axel, maybe the Roxas. Sometimes they're gonna get the whole Sea Salt trio. And that's it. It stops there. We're like, god damn. poor Isa, you know. The shade for Sayax. I know. It's wild. Like, we like having him there, and sometimes people, but like, usually the people, the crowd that were like surfacing are like, oh my god, you have Kingdom Hearts, and they love it, but they're not so deep in as to be like, my favorite character in the world is fucking Isa. You know what I mean? They're like, usually like, more of like, oh, Kingdom Hearts 2 meant so much to me. I love Roxas. And then they're getting like some Roxas stuff, right? Which we've desperately needed more of. Sometimes we've had a couple different people who are like, do you have any Shion? And we're like, We have like one button of her. I'm so sorry. Like it's not that like I don't love Shion or we don't love literally everybody in the series. It's just when you have brainworms for like a specific thing, you know, and we're like, yeah, we could draw Sora and Riku 400 more billion times. And we do sell it most of the time. Oh yeah, could I get the Sephiroth button and it was the Iza? Yeah. Sayax mentioned. Or Hala. With the KH2 Power Hour. And we're gonna have it. It might just take a minute because this April is gonna be a little busy for me, and I know Graven is gonna be taking his fucking time. Fighting those data battles. It's gonna be a little bit, so. Actually, you do need more Shion. I will buy like 5 copies of Shion merch. I would love to. I remember originally when I made my my little Sora and Riku Dream Drop pins, like the holographic ones, that I had people being like, could you please make a Ventus and could you make a Shion? And I was like, okay, you know what? I can make a Ventus because I'd like to make a Vanitas. And then I made them both, and then like nobody fucking wanted them at all. Like people maybe wanted the Vanitas, they did not want the Ventus, and I was like, god damn it. God. So I hadn't quite explored that route for a little bit, but I wouldn't mind making more of them in general. Just because it's nice. I'd love to have more options for, because it's like, again, wow, we have Kingdom Hearts options, but if you're not down to clown with the Soriku sickness, then we don't have that many options for you. I'm good. You have Luxord, my Uber driver. Or the Liza buttons today. I'm so glad. Thank you for showing up for him. I looked up Sayax puppy on incognito, and the 4th video is your VOD. I know, saying Sayax dog, I'm coming for you. I know that. I remember it might have been you that brought it up, and I remember checking, and I was like, oh my god. It was me fighting fucking Sayax in KH3. Me every day I want to give Graven an Adderall. I know. We should just like we have to bring him food and slip it into his drink. Don't do that. I'm not going to do that. I promise. Not actually happening. But I'm thinking about it. I get an idea for the Power Hour. And the differences between... Oh, that would be really cool. It's like X mentioned, I miss him every day. I think, especially with the Power Hour this time around as well, I'm going to make like a PowerPoint. Because I can talk off the cuff for however long you want me to, until I like fucking drop dead, probably. But I want to make like more of like a visual guide, which will also keep me on task, being like, oh, hear this. Okay, now we're gonna talk about this. Yada yada yada. It'll keep me on pace a little bit more. But the amount of stream maintenance I wish Graven would do, but I know y'all are hurting a cat. Yes, very much so. Let me yell at him about Sayax on stream. JK. Well, did you get to do it in person? Very familiar with the OG game and everything. Yeah, that would be helpful. Like, there are plenty of things I know that I'm like, okay, yeah, clearly this is a final mix. But, like, I did not have a lot of first-hand experience with the original games. I didn't have a PS2. I don't have chat overlay. Oh, right. I'm gonna try and convince him to get captions on, because as you can see, I have captions. If you did not know I have captions, I do. Because I just want people to, it just helps. It just helps, you know? Anybody, for any reason, whether English is not their first language, or you're just kind of hard of hearing, or just audio processing, or literally any reason. It's just better to have it than not to. And I remember telling him, being like, you need to put this in, and then it just got lost, and I have forgotten to bring it up with him. And then I have run into times where, like, I have been at con, and I was like, well, I at least want to passively watch him, because it was like a Cage day, right? Because it's usually like a Friday or something. So I was like, okay, well, I want to at least look, but I can't fucking hear anything because I'm in a giant convention space with like a billion people in it. So like, I was just like, okay, well, I can't hear anything he's saying unless it gets quiet or like I hold it up to my ear. And having captions would be like so tight. So so that's where I'm at. So I really want to, I also, you know, I had to sit his ass down and be like, okay, put this image in, make a scene, put it here, yada yada. So I'll probably just have to do that again and be like, all right, we were installing captions, buddy. Maybe we'll find a way to put a little bit of a chat overlay just for like one of these. Cause like, I can understand if you don't want it on certain games or something, because you just want people to be able to see what's there. Maybe the logistics of showing Grieving Cage fan videos like March Caprice animations or Cuck's fan dub by Demo. So the Cuck's fan dub might just come around by the time we need to watch Cuck's. Happily bop him for you in June too. Boniku, what font is his BRB in starting soon screens? I don't know off the top of my head. I couldn't tell you that actually. I'm not as trained on fonts. I have a friend who is, because they do graphic design and can look and be like, oh yeah, that's blah blah blah, you know, and I'm like, wow, you know, and outside of recognizing a few, I couldn't fucking tell you. I do not have like insider information on that. Anyway, on the fan dub, that depends, because it might just be, depending on what he wants to do, because I know he also likes to read, and people like to hear him read it, right? But he might also be down to just listen to the fan dub. You know, I'm sure people will even have to get permission. Maybe. I mean, I could also just talk to Damo myself, because I have before, and just be like, hey, it's time. Is this what you want? Do you want him to watch it? Which would probably be like, that would be cool, you know, but like, we'll just see. We'll see what Graven wants to do. And like showing videos otherwise, I don't know. I'd have to ask him about it, because it's like, you know, we could watch stuff. There's a lot of things that like, especially with like cool fan animations that usually pull from games that like he still doesn't know about yet. So like, it might be great to like look at some of these things like later. Lily, we got plenty of time. We are in no rush, because even if he beats all of the games, we still have like going back through and playing any kind of challenge mode, or playing something like, you know, playing crit, or just doing like, wow, let's try our hand at randos for the first time. Like, you know, or just playing it again because it's fun. And you're like, now that I know the whole series, I have like fresh eyes to look at like this game and the things they put in it. It's not like, and then we'll play the games and then it'll be done forever. The guy plays Riku in Kingdom Hearts. I don't think it's gonna be leaving anytime soon. But Dream Eater Nuzlocke, God, actually not that hard on like a regular mode. But after the games are beat, that's a good time to introduce broader fandom stuff. Yeah. Permanent Cage slots forever. All of us wanting him to watch the fucking Snapcube dub. You know, that's up to him. I mean, he might want to, because that'd be like a fun thing. And I think that like the crew behind it would probably much enjoy like getting to see like Riku watch their fan dub, you know what I mean? So much to constantly do with the games. And like, by the time he catches up, like, we might just be in the realms of Cage 4 anyway. So I want him to see Riku is gay. He has told me we will definitely watch that. Like, more than once this has come up. And he's like, oh yeah, I can't wait to find out how gay I really am. I was like, you will see. Boy, and will you get to find out. So, that'll be fun. But the old Cage cartoon pilot might be fun too. That will be fun, but there are legal complications on that one, seeing as the video got uploaded by the, you know, the guy who would have been the showrunner. And then Square politely asked him to take it down. And, you know, that doesn't stop the fact that it's out there, and that people have their hands on it or anything. But that's something where, you know, you don't want to be blasting that out for everybody to see. He might see it at some point, but it probably would be offline. I still haven't watched the whole Sleeping Realm theory. That's okay. It's a lot. I don't care. What is this? Oh, it's Silent Hill. I've read it so many times. I have a disease. Dude, hey, I've read it so many times because I had to write it. I had to write most of it. I watched part 1 and then I said, I can read this faster. That's a fair point. The Square that asked for it to be taken down, I thought it was Disney the whole time. Oh, it might have been Disney. I might just be misremembering, honestly. But he did get like a tap on the shoulder being like, hey, you know, don't. And he was like, okay. And he took it down. And I need you guys to know that when he released that, he released it on my birthday. So I truly, genuinely got the KH pilot for my birthday. You keep reading it to me and I kept falling asleep. Yeah, that did happen, huh? It's always for you, huh? Yeah. Yeah. I get everything I want. Wait, what are we talking about? The KH animated pilot that never became a series. Make KH4 come out on your birthday. Well, I've got until the end-ish of the year, so... I threw a Silent Hill face against home, affecting all of you with my obsession with the music. The stupid Naniversary is soon? The what? The huh? I saw the thumbnail for that video but never watched it. It was taken down then. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the anniversary. Sorry, I thought you were like, this was gonna be like the... Not that I didn't understand it was an anniversary as much as I thought it was something really specific I had, like, never heard of before. I didn't realize he did that. I missed that upload. Well, I promise you, it's definitely around. It's definitely around. Should infect all of you with pathologic music. Oh, goody. When's the anniversary? It is... Wait, what day is it? It's... I suddenly forget. We're literally within, like, the week of it, but... Because then it's Sora's birthday! Is it the 28th? Okay, yeah, next Saturday. That's gonna be Sora's birthday. We all have to draw things for Sora's birthday. The only knowledge of Pathologic I have is the H-bomb video. That's where I'm at. And I've seen that video through, like, more than once. Dude, fucking Spyro! Let's go! I'll be Neku on Saturday. At con, though. Let's fucking switch it up, then. Yeah, so Nomura did say, because people were like, well, when's Sora's birthday? And he was like, it's, like, it's when KH1 released. So that's his official birthday. March 28th. Do you have the patience to learn to draw? It does take a lot of patience. It does take a lot of trying and working at it. But anybody can. Don't forget. You can always gain that patience, and then you could always learn to draw. I'm going to try to suck my soul back into my body from your evil job. My tin hat crinkles for some kind of news they can announce KH FF14 collab. Maybe I'll have... Oh yeah, you don't have any fucking internet. I'm so sorry. Oh, I got to actually play the Spyro trilogy fully for the first time a couple months ago. 100%, I loved it. Never want to 100% it again. Yay! I played through all of the first one And I think I was into the second one at one point, and then, because I was like making an effort to like play through a bunch of games that we had. I don't remember beating it. But I also used to play the shit out of a Spyro demo I had. I loved it. Spyro's fun. It's just one of those things where I fell off for no reason. I was just like, I'll come back and play this in a bit, and then I just didn't. So, but I was always very enamored with it as a kid. I have a bunch of blank sketchbooks, but they are too pretty to use. They'll never be as pretty as when they are full of art. A blank sheet of paper you can get anywhere. Weekend I'm on vacation. Heard someone put Skylanders music in and I felt a demon from my past repossess me. Going to be the third one. I want Spyro to be... I voted for Spyro to be in Smash instead of Sora, but only because I knew Sora was going to have all the votes. That's fair. I know we talked about Fatal Frame 2 for a bit. I love Fatal Frame 2. It scares the fuck out of me and I won't play it on stream. You can't make me. Okay? You cannot make me play the game on stream. But I do love it. It just wouldn't be long if I didn't have to, like, pay money to play it. You know, maybe you could get, like, a gag fucking, like, attempt out of me, but, like, you can't get me to do it. I challenged myself to use more of my stationery this year, and I think full journals are happier than empty ones. I agree. Spyro and Smash would have been fire. That would have been pretty fucking sick. Like, he is one that I feel like could mod the game to be less scary. How? For what? For what purpose? The remake is so pretty. I know that they, like, really remade it. I saw, like, one person who I've followed for so long, and they were like, yeah, I used to replay Fatal Frame 2 all the time, and some things are just like, you go to the house, and the house is different. And it's not like it's necessarily a bad thing, but you go in and you're like, this isn't my beautiful house. This isn't my beautiful wife. Like, this is, wait, hold on. Team Phoenix right in Smash, and then the Capcom directed crushed me. I saw your broken back and neck, lady. She has a nice rack. She does. It's very on display as she's totally busted crawling at you like this. And all you can see is like the... She's like... And she scares the shit out of me still. To this day. I walk upstairs and if I think about her and I walk up the stairs a little faster, I kind of book it up those stairs. Because I'm scared. I'm scared. I want a sweet. What am I fucking doing? Eating cabbage? I love cabbage. Some horror games are just better to watch other people play. Yeah. 3 options for the soundtrack with number 27. And the final episode of Gab's Molder's playthrough to watch. See, I love horror games, but I chronically cannot play them. But I will, like, always watch playthroughs. It really is just something where it's like, is that why you torture Canary on the stairs? Yeah, every fucking day. I did it today, too, when we were working out. Like, I love horror, and I love spooky things. Would you ever play Subnautica? That game's pushing it. The game is pushing it for me, because you're in the ocean, and the ocean is fucking terrifying. But, like, I would play Subnautica, and then, like, not leave the reef. You feel me? I'd be like, it's so nice here, yay, the light is so beautiful, the coral, and the wee, you know, and then it's like, over down here, no thank you, no thanks. I did play through Mouthwashing, but that's because I knew it was like a walking sim. I played through all of Mouthwashing just fine, because again, I knew it was more of a walking sim than anything, so I did do that. and Doki Doki Literature Club, which I still haven't played. And I still, while I know things about it, I say I know nothing about it otherwise. Because it's a visual fucking novel. Like, do I know some of the twists? Yes. Does that give me any kind of context or anything about it? No. Have you heard of Sky Children of the Light? I have heard of that. I do know it, and I know several people who play it. I have to watch playthroughs. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. Because you can watch it and be like, okay, I have a sense of what's going on, and then you just go and play through. That's not a bad idea. Means you're onto something. Gonna acquire a party hat and cupcake for Sora at Con now. Friday here will technically be Saturday in Japan. There you go, easy. Because it's his fucking birthday! Me side by the Doki Doki Literature Club devs is pretty interesting too. The like main dev of Doki Doki Literature Club is from Idaho, and we ran into him on the street. Have you played Slay the Princess? I watched a playthrough of I watched Mark's playthrough of Slay the Princess, and then I was like, damn, this is cool. I should go look at more of this. And then I haven't yet, but like I've seen basically what he did. Yeah. Med reminder. My little birthday boy. I had such a bad time watching my friend play Amnesia, the one where you're pregnant. I actually haven't looked at that one. I haven't gone through that one. I think the last one of theirs that I really went through was Soma, and I've been haunted by that for years. I have been haunted by Soma forever. Soma is such a good fucking game. Oh my god, I think about it like with great frequency. Like it's one of those things where it's just like it just lingers, it just knocks around in the back of your brain, you know. In the same way that like I often think about mouthwashing. Like it's something where it's just like this is not just some experience gone forgotten. I will think about this. A friend played it for me not too long ago. Oh, thank God. Because I feel like you would really like Soma. Because it's fucking scary. It's scary and existential, and it makes me fucking sick, dude. Gonna put Sora missing posters up around Con, and we'll bring a marker to live edit them if we get something over the weekend. I fucking hope so. Well, a big part of Soma, so I haven't actually got to play it. Well, it's definitely worth checking out, if anything, just because it is very, atmospheric, that's for sure. What kind of scary is it? There are definitely points of like, I'm scared something's gonna kind of get me, but so much of it is like an existential dread. Like the main themes of everything that you're dealing with in that game is so... the horror of being like duplicated and like cloned without your knowledge in a sense. There's so much to it that like it's also just like the way that like people are basically copied and deleted, and it's I can't get too into it because like going through the whole thing and like watching that shit unfold is crazy, and I think about it so often because it makes me want to you know, in a good way, in the way that it really fucking got me. I should watch someone go through Soma. Yeah, you should. I recommend Soma so much. Shout out to Jordan for making a poster. Yeah. Have you ever played Omori? I have not played Omori. I know Chi was just playing through it. Hereditary still scares me. I'm never watching that shit again. Yeah, I've watched it twice because I had enough time to I could go through it because I needed other people to see it. And that I got a tension headache from watching Hereditary. That was like the first time that it ever happened to me. Movies don't usually scare me as much. I can be kind of like haunted by the imagery of it sometimes, but like it's not the same way like a game usually does. Midsommar wasn't as bad. The opening of it was the worst part for me. There were parts of Midsommar that were really bad, but that was like because of my own specific like things that make me Yeah, Hereditary is amazing, but it's one of those movies I wouldn't watch again unless I'm showing it to someone. And that's why I ended up watching it again, because I had to make other people watch it. Watch the DBZ abridged person play Outlast, and I have never been more scared of my life. Yeah, Outlast I do also remember quite a bit. I watched a friend play it. Disconnect from watching horror games, not horror movies. That's funny, because like horror movies are so, because it's like on like I have no input, right? There's no real fail state for me. But when it comes to games, if I'm like watching somebody, I can still, because they're trying to do something, even if again it's on rails, I'm like watching like a VOD of what somebody did, but because there is a fail state at all, like it gets me. What about Requiem for a Dream? What is Requiem for a Dream? What is, I'm familiar with the title and I'm blanking on like what it actually is. I actually didn't enjoy Outlast that much, especially too. I think Outlast has a goofy ending, but like I think it was very effective in what it ushered in with its kind of the looks and like the visual like execution, you know? Very much like we all saw fucking the Kojima Silent Hills shit that we never got, and then everyone was chasing that forever. And I think Outlast did a pretty good job of like kind of capturing that for a bit. But Requiem, the movie about hard drugs, I think. Dude, Jared is in that movie? Jared? What, like Jared Padalecki? Like, like, horror movies being full of actors? No. Leto. Ah! Different Jared! That's fair. Her movies being full of actors and they are fleshy and real people, they seep into my nightmares. You know, I think that's a fair point. That's something that, like, I don't know, everybody has, like, a different, like, threshold, right? And, like, I'm not so, like, I don't really like, say, like, torture porn type, like, horror movies or anything. I'm not, like, crazy about it. Because they're really just like, you know, and then that's kind of it. Where, like, I really love, like, a psychological horror. What the fuck is Kojima Silent Hill? You didn't... Lexi. Oh. You poor thing. A long time ago, we got this, playable trailer. Yes, PT. That was like, it was just kind of dropped and we didn't know what the fuck it was, and it was so cool. It was a really interesting demo, right? That everybody was like, what the fuck is this? And it was like really hard to like beat. It was really hard. It was difficult to get to like the end of this demo. And then when people finally got to the end of the demo was so neat. It was. And it was just like visually, it was like not really like anything we had quite seen at the time. And you would go through, like, honestly, Vexy, just like look it up and you will see like videos like going and like really going through this whole thing, because once people finally beat it, did it reveal what it was. And it took a while for it to happen. And it was going to be a Silent Hill game with Kojima at the wheel. It's really funny to see like what went from there. Like a lot of the things in Death Stranding and the people involved are kind of left over in a way that are like, oh, it was gonna, because I think that also, because Norman Reedus was there as like the character, and then I think it also, there was like an announcement for like Del Toro being involved, and we were like, what the fuck is going on? And then everything was really going fucking tits up with Kojima at Konami. And they were really icing him out and, you know, taking him off projects and everything. And so then he left to go make his own studio, and the PT, like, that fucking trailer, the trailer demo got taken off. Like, they were like, no, you can't have this anymore. And they took it, like, they disabled it on, like, people's, like, PlayStations and stuff. It was fucking crazy. people, obviously, they did go out of their way to try and salvage and save it as a thing. But it was just like, if you were connected to the internet, that shit just got disabled and removed. Night Picante, thank you for stopping by. I'm glad we had fun chatting. Anyway, it was a big deal, for sure. It was a phenomenon, for sure. I do not like Saw. I just don't like the way it makes me feel, which is on purpose, but if I don't have to subject myself to it, I won't. Yeah, and that's the thing where I'm like, oh, I'm okay. I don't really need to see it. But I do love, like I said, I love a psychological horror. But I'm less put off by like, and then this crazy, gory something happened, you know what I mean? Like, that kind of horror is less, that I'm just like, I'm not into it, so I don't really need to, but I don't, like, hate seeing it, or, like, it's not affecting to me in a way that it haunts me, really. Saw is gory, but also just, like, gross. Yeah, for sure. For selling their consoles that still had it on them for so much money. Yeah, I believe it. Well, I'm putting stuff away. I'm putting all the merch back into the bag, so I remember to take a picture of them later, so I don't have to pull them out. I wanted a sweet, and I remembered I have sour watermelons. Jima is now working on a horror game now called OD that looks very interesting. Yes, it does look really cool. Y'all watch a ContraPoints video about Saw? Not yet. I want to, though. I've heard it's good. One of the few pieces of media that legit upset to the point I regretted watching it was Devilman Crybaby. I can understand that. It's got a lot in there, that is not, a series for everybody. I did watch all of it, and, like, I did enjoy it for what it is. I remember being like, wow, this is a lot, and I was not too adversely affected in a way that, like, negatively or anything, but, like, boy, there's a lot going on in Devilman Crybaby. Woohoo! What goes on in Devilman Crybaby? Vexy, I cannot even begin. There is so much in Devilman Crybaby. It's a little heavy. A lot of it's over the top. It's got a lot, like, I mean, Devilman, like demons and stuff. I want to know your thoughts on Pathologic. I don't have a lot of them, Robin. I haven't played through Pathologic myself, other than I've watched the H Bomber Guy video, like, a couple times. Are we talking, like, Banana Fish levels? I wish I was more familiar with Banana Fish to tell you. Thank God for these fucking watermelon gummies. My God. I'm glad I don't know most of the things being talked about, so I can just vibe. Oh, yeah. That's good. Anyway, look. Educate how to describe it without spilling a bunch of triggers. Yeah, I know. I would say, Devilman Crybaby comes with a lot of trigger warnings. Let's just put it that way, and I'm sure you can find a list of it. That's the easiest way. If you were curious about it, because like I think the direction, like visually, it's an incredible looking show. And it's like, you know, it's doing stuff. It's not like it's all spectacle and it's just doing shit just to upset you or something. But it's, you know, it's got stuff going on, but it's definitely, there's just a lot there's a lot going on. So I definitely just look things up. And yes, the director is a very popular director. But let's just say it's definitely for mature audiences. Ever played any of the Silent Hill games? Not by myself. Have I been through them? Yes. Like I said, I love horror games, but I end up usually watching things before, like, ever playing. It's great. Beautiful even, but it fucked me up. Yeah, that's what it'll do. That is what Devilman Crybaby will do to you. Catalogic is very interesting, but I don't have enough working knowledge to, like, hold a conversation about it. You know what I mean? You should play Omori. I'd be down to play Omori sometime. Just to experience it for myself. I also have friends who worked on it. I don't mind. I don't mind going to just see it for myself, you know? Especially with the note it ends on and where I was personally in my life. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. But who knows? What's not a good film? Oh, what, The Invisible Man? The one that we watched that sucked ass. Anyway. The Fly rules. Body horror is the best horror. Yeah. Body, like, psychological. Like, I mean, they're kind of together, you know? So much plague and anxiety and death. You know what really stuck with me for a while? Was, certain scenes in Nope. Haunted me for several weeks, after seeing that fucking movie. I mean, in a good way, it was effective, right? But, like, boy howdy. Look, if you have any kind of claustrophobia, there are some scenes in that are not going to treat you well. Nope is a very good movie. I very much recommend it. There's horses in it. There are horses in it. I see Nope. I say Nope. Hi, Axolotl. Welcome in. It's a very good movie, and I enjoyed it a lot. And it definitely... Certain shots, I would say, for sure. I don't know why the giant Akira baby made me so upset when I watched the movie. I mean, it's disturbing. Like, the shit is weird. It's supposed to be, you know, it's supposed to be unsettling. All three of Jordan Peele's horror movies are good. And I agree. Very much so. Anything that deals with animal death, mainly cats, I can't watch. I watched Midnight Mass, and, this was, because I also struggle with, like, animal death. I think a lot of people can, you know, it's not uncommon. And there was this, this is literally, like, first episode type shit, right? Or, like, second. I like Midnight Mass a lot. But there is, like, a scene where, and this is your heads up, I guess, where, like, a lot of cats are dead at the same time. And kind of, like, wash up on the beach or whatever. But, like, I was so just like, oh, okay, they really just look like a bunch of fucking puppets. And I was like, okay. I'm fine, I'm good. Thing, alien, fly. The horror stuff is just like found footage and psychological horror. Anyway. I love horror. I love spooky stuff. I love ghosts. I always have. It was always to my detriment as a child because I wanted to look at the spooky thing. And it would scare me so bad that I would, like, have trouble functioning. And now I'm an adult, and now I can function, but like I said, I will run up the stairs a little faster. I will hit the stairs and go, hey, remember the lady who falls at the stairs? And she's all broken and busted, and she crawls after you? And I'm like, you know, and I fucking hauling ass up the stairs. I'm 34, and I'm getting my fucking cardio in, baby! I'm with psychological horror most of the time, but I get jump scared really bad. Yeah, jump scares are so, I feel like I haven't, like, really tested myself with, like, a jump scare, but I feel like I don't get jump scared as easily. But Mike Flanagan, the guy who did Midnight Mass, also did The Haunting of Hill House, Haunting of Bly Manor, and The Fall of the House of Usher. Right, and I have heard of these. I still think Felidae takes the cake for most fucked up thing I've seen in film involving cats. And that says a lot for an animated film. My god. Remember turning lights off as a child and looking up the stairs. And booking it up the stairs, yeah. Yeah. What is this? Oh, it's pathologic. Okay. I don't like watching animals in movies with animals in the air. Yeah, I'm not big on it usually. But it just sometimes it depends on the execution. Like I said in Midnight Mass, it was a bunch of, I was like, oh, that's a puppet, you know? I was just like, I can deal with that. I can handle that. That's fine. Because no horror scares me more than the documentary where the guy was really upset talking about, oh, right, that one. That was, yeah, that's harrowing, to say the least, but I need to see the puppet, to be honest. That don't look bad. It was just clear enough that I was like, oh, that's, you know, not a real cat. But it's a good show. A Nightmare After the Talented Mr. Ripley, great movie, but the last scene freaked me out. Oh, and it's currently working on Carrie, the Carrie remake. That's interesting. The Nightmare sequence in am I saying that right? Felidae? Like, because it's like feline. It's like the name for the tree and the. I used to run up my basement stairs in my old house so fast as a kid too. Dude, I would rather be dead in the basement than go into the basement. I would just go and die in there. Bella Day. Okay. Got it. I know my basis said I was afraid of going to the attic. It didn't matter. Attic. Basement. Not where the people live in the house. Terrifying. Like I said, I used to get like so scared. I would be like, it would like affect my daily life. I hated being alone. But I just couldn't stop looking at the ghosts and the ghouls, you know? Ladders made me nervous. Dude, I fucking hate ladders. And I worked at Toys R Us in like the back where we had to take, highlight, hi. I had to work in a Toys R Us dealing with stock and shit in the back. And it's just like, just all the way up to the fucking ceiling back there, you know what I mean? And it would just be like, all right, get the fucking ladder and haul the shit up there. And I was like, are you crazy? I don't want to do that. I mean, I had to for my job, but half the time I would just fucking make Micro do it because they were like, I don't fucking care, and they just up the ladder. Oh, yes, I was like, why do I recognize this? It's because it's the new Silent Hill. Silent Hill F, which I have watched, I feel like 60% of this game. And I'm missing a section somewhere in that, like, 75% zone. Because I was watching a playthrough, and then I was watching my buddy Gemma play it. And then I missed a bit of it. And then I came in, like, at the end. So, and I know there's multiple endings, so I'm like, there's more of this game I just haven't finished looking at. My daily life was 100% affected by the Vashta Narada from Doctor Who as a kid. I've never watched a single Doctor Who anything. It's just never been something I've broken into. Silent Hill doesn't bother me. I watch my friend though. I'm terrified of climbing. Well, because Gabby, it's so easy to get so high off the ground for you. Gabby, you don't have to go very far for it to be a height. I'm sorry. I come in here and I give subs. Sorry. It was just so easy. I'm sorry. Listen. Bully Gabby time. Came for the Gabby roasting, yeah. Welcome, Banna. Hi. I picked you up that one time, I could do it again. Well, yeah, and I could pick you up too. And it might be a little scarier up here. I'm sorry, it's just too easy. I don't mean it, Gabby. I don't mean it. I'm a weenie on the second floor of our damn mall. Dude, you can't go out onto my deck because it's like up. I'm seething. Gabby, I'm sorry. You should. Oh, great. Awesome. I will look at that later. Nope, I cannot. And look, I'll never make you. You don't have to. That's fine. Sorry. I did it. I finished all my... Wait, there's one little bit left. Did you tell them about Planet of the Apes? Oh, God! I didn't. I did not bring up Planet of the Apes. See, there you go. Now Vexy can pick me up, but I'll get scared. This last bit I took kind of sucks. That's a little too hard. Gabby, come back. Gabby, I'm sorry. Gabby. Gabby. It wasn't technically a horror game. Bloodborne has a lot of horror themes, especially with cosmic and gothic horror. And it is cool. And Bloodborne is cool. But you guys have to know that yesterday I watched, and if you did not know, I was telling you to Chi, and they made fun of me for being short too. Why would you go to Chi? He's not gonna be nice. Fucking don't. A real bucket moment, if I've ever seen one. Chi, known bully, yeah. Known, like, little killer. What was that? Fuck. Oh, yeah, so I watched Planet of the Apes, like, yesterday. Specifically, Tim Burton's 2001 Planet of the Apes, which we found out recently existed at all. It's one of those things where, like, maybe you've seen it and you didn't even know it was Tim Burton, but it was. It has Paul Giamatti in it. He's an ape. He's in there. Paul Giamatti. He's an ape. And, well, so what I'll give it is that the prosthetics look really good. I mean, like, the actual, like, not the Andy Serkis one. No. Keep a movie list, and then I subject the house to my first time viewing of freak films. And I love just going into something I've never seen before. I forgot he only did one. I'm convinced no Planet of the Apes films could be good, actually. You know, and I'm kind of thinking you might be right. This movie was so of its time, and not very good, but Tim Burton's lineup is so hit or miss. I feel like, I'm gonna be so real, I feel like he has more misses than he has hits. The more of his shit I see, the more I'm like, damn, I don't know. I don't know about this guy. And if you go like, well, Nightmare Before Christmas, he was barely involved. And it was like he provided an idea and everybody else made it for him and made it good, and he didn't really partake in actually creating that. So Raven looks so tiny in all the pictures, it's killing me. I'm gonna get a picture with him at some point that I refuse to pay him for. He will just have to take a picture with me, and I will princess carry him. Edward Scissorhands is the one standing out in my mind, and I know that because a lot of these, you know, any big production has a lot of hands on it, and you know, sometimes these things turn out good because of the other people involved. How tall is Graven? I forget, how tall is he? He's like 5'10" or something like that, 5'11" maybe? He's not like the tallest, but he's not short either. He's just real average height. I feel like Burton works best if there's a team that takes more charge. I think so. Batman 1989 and Returns are awesome, along with Sleepy Hollow. I haven't seen Sleepy Hollow, but I do agree I very much enjoyed those Batman movies. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm not saying he has all misses, but I think he has more misses than he has hits as time goes on. I'm taller than Graven. There's something about also the way that Graven dresses that makes him look even smaller. Does that make sense? Like, I think his clothing choices are like, sometimes they're like a little big on him. He looks fine when he's sitting at his computer, but when he's like standing up, I'm like, oh honey, let's get you tucked, okay? Let's fix it just a little bit. People are really defenders of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but it is not good. Okay, listen, hold on, back it up. I gotta get to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory in a moment. We're putting a pin in that. I watched the Planet of the Apes movie, and it wasn't very good, and I need to tell you that with some time travel bullshit at the end of this movie, the main guy, who has no personality, thinks he's finally gone back to his time and to Earth, and all he's done is go even farther into the future, and it's or some shit, right? And he goes back to Earth, and he lands in Washington, D.C., and he lands at like the Lincoln Memorial, and he walks inside, and the statue is an ape, Abraham Lincoln. And then he gets surrounded, and then it's like, it's ape society actually, even though it looks exactly like, you know, our society as it is now. But it's so fucking funny. Like, he walks in, like, he crash lands, and the first thing he does is he's like, well, I guess I'll just walk up the stairs and into the... I may as well go look, right? And then it's Abraham Lincoln. The police apes were amazing. And then he fucking yells, no. I don't remember him yelling, actually. But I know, obviously, like, you know, the... Seeing the Statue of Liberty... The Statue of Liberty? I'll go to bat for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Not as a better film than the Gene Wilder movie, but as an interesting adaptation. Oh, that's the Tim Burton one? with the statue of Statues of Liberty? Look, I'm willing to hear about what Tennille has to say, but I did listen to me. We watched the Planet of the Apes. It was not very good. And then afterwards, for whatever reason, we watched the Tim Burton Willy Wonka, and I need you to know that I have never watched it in my life. I have never watched that movie once in my fucking life. Because as I was explaining, what the fuck am I hearing? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the broken neck. I need something peppier. You guys are putting shit in here. I'm sorry I skipped over the pathologic. Okay, that's something. And people's criticism of it, but I still enjoyed Alice in Wonderland. And I watched that one time, and I did not like it at all. I'm not saying I can't appreciate absurdity, but, like, I didn't fucking care for it at all. By the racism, do you mean the Oompa Loompas? I haven't seen a small child able to form critique. Yeah, it was definitely very uncomfortably, the Oompa Loompas were uncomfortably racist. But, listen, I had never seen Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. This is, like, too much. Turn this shit down. This is too intense. You guys. You're putting Gygus in here? I know we were talking about horror, but my god. Sorry, Gygus. I gotta go. Let's fucking go. Okay. No! Vexy, no! I don't want to listen to it! Get Gygus or whatever. Okay. I just like Gene Wilder. I also like Gene Wilder. So anyway, I had not watched any of... especially growing up, I remember having people around me who were like, oh yeah, like, you know, people, young aspiring emo kids who really liked the idea of, you know, they were like, oh, Tim Burton, I love Nightmare Before Christmas. Ooh, I want to see something with Tim Burton in it, you know? I love Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. Not that those two things are related, but, like, you know, there was a certain group of people that would have been like, oh yeah, this, and then yeah, let's watch the new Tim Burton movie. Let's go watch the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It's gonna be weird. And, like, weird, yes, absolutely. Maybe they weren't even saying it's gonna be weird, and that was, like, they were excited about it for that. But I never, like, had, say, a, like, Tim Burton, like, grace period. I was familiar with the name, and I kind of knew what he did, and, you know, I never watched Nightmare Before Christmas as a kid. It just didn't happen. For a number of reasons. I think probably if I had asked, my dad might have thought that it was evil. I don't know. That's the kind of house I was growing up in. And so I didn't see it until I was an adult, though I was well familiar with many songs from it, of course. Like, I wasn't, like, completely in the dark about it, but, like, I had just never seen it, and so I didn't have any of this, like, oh yeah, guy who made Thing I really like, you know, which he didn't exactly, but, like, you know, oh, you knowing your dad? At different points in his life, he may have been like, yeah, okay, sure, like, that's fine, but, like, as a kid, no fucking way, that would not have happened, and, like, he may or may not have thought that it was kind of evil or demonic, depending, so, Anyway, didn't watch that. And so I'm like 12 or 13 or whatever the fuck, and then like here comes Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and I remember being like, this looks like dog shit. I don't want to watch this. And so I never did. And then I watched it for the first time last night. And you know what? Yeah, I'm good. It's fine. I mean, it's not really fine. I don't think it's great, but like, I didn't see Nightmare Before Christmas as a kid either, but Burton films are fairly common. My neighbors weren't allowed to watch anything that involved magic. Hey, was I your neighbors? Because that was something that happened to me. I very much lived in a house that, like, I remember watching Kiki's Delivery Service in secret on the Disney Channel. I had to watch it in secret because if I got caught watching it, I would get in trouble. Kiki's Delivery Service, well, because she was a witch and she flew. Does not matter the actual contents of the movie or what's going on or whatever, but because there was witchcraft in it, I would not have been allowed to watch it, so I had to watch it in secret. You could say you don't like it. I mean, I don't like it. I don't really like it. I missed what you were saying about it up there. But, it's definitely a different adaptation, and I'm not trying to compare it to, like, the original so much as just, like, dude, there's so much weird shit with that movie, and I don't find Johnny Depp in any way, not even just because of who he is, like, I'm talking, like, this Wonka is so, I don't fucking like him. I'm not endeared or entertained, none of it was funny, you know, but I'm also, like, an adult, like, this is clearly something where it's, like, this is a family movie, and sometimes we're getting a little silly with it for the kids, while also still being a little dark because of what it is, but, like, it's... But I do also, like, for sure, I have a fondness for Gene Wilder, but also, like, one of my favorite movies as a kid was Young Frankenstein, so, like, that's something where that's different. I'll stand by that I think Doll's work is best adapted as weird, uncomfortable films. Matilda is the best doll adaptation. Okay, I do remember seeing you say that, and I think that's... I get that. I do understand that, because, like, I do think Matilda... But, like, Matilda is, like, a wonderful movie. You know what I mean? Where, like, people remember that movie. Like, it imprints shit into your mind that you never forget. That's why anytime you're like, I'm looking to bake a chocolate cake, and every recipe brings up Matilda. Without fail. They're like, this, you want the Matilda chocolate cake? Is that for you? Well, this is the recipe, you know? And I've literally just looked up Matilda chocolate cake to find good chocolate cake recipes. It will never leave. They let you watch Young Frankenstein? My parents were like, sit down, kid, we're watching Young Frankenstein. My mom, anyway. Look, it's a little different. There was a little bit of a little, you know, 6, 7, there was a little bit of, like, both my parents, listen to me, both of my parents had a shared sense of humor. My dad was much more religious than my mom. They had been, I don't have a single memory of them being together. They were, like, never together, basically, my whole life. But, like, so I would have polarizing experiences where, like, they would have a lot of the stuff that is very, like, they have a shared, like, yes, that's a good movie, and, like, this is good humor, and so on. And then sometimes my dad would get really, really religious. He'd get kind of in and out of these bouts where, like, he'd suddenly be way more religious. And then now suddenly, you know, we can't have Pokemon in the house because Pikachu looks like the devil. And then that falls away. And then, you know, it's okay. And we're having fun playing games together. And then suddenly, like, you know, you can't watch this because it has, like, witchcraft in it. Like, that's what I was dealing with. It was largely one side or the other, but on my mom's side, I very much was watching Young Frankenstein at a very young age, and I loved that movie. That is less well, I'm saying the control freak part would come around coinciding the religion. So, otherwise, he usually wasn't that much. I'm not saying that all religious people are like that, just that it would come and go. It would very much come and go. Where he'd be, like, super chill and things would be, like, fine, and then suddenly it'd be like, actually, I really, we have to be good, God-fearing fucking, you know, people, and I'd just be like, what the, huh? You know? The parents are very similar, and sometimes the whiplash between whether they cared about media could break your neck. Yeah, I've been there. Something in the water, dude. You know what movie I'm hyped for? The new Laika movie. Yeah, I'm excited. Laika's actually based, like, not far away from me. They're here in Portland. Seems like he was just having cyclical issues. Absolutely, and he still does. But that's, you know, we don't need to get into that. We don't. It's fine. It's fine. I like the Cartoon Saloon movies. Yeah, and they're having a new one on the horizon. I'm excited about that. I'm so glad my mom was lax and my dad never cared. My mom was also very lax. My mom was the person who was like, you should watch Inuyasha. I think you'd like it. And then she was right. And then my mom, I remember saying, I was just like, I'm looking up anime. And my mom was like, I don't think it's said like that. And I was like, yes, it is, Mom. It has an E at the end. It says anime. And my mom was like, I'm pretty sure it's anime. And I would not believe her. And then guess who was wrong? Wolfwalkers is goated. I did watch that for the first time not that long ago when Sudo was visiting, actually. We watched it together. Something in the water? Yeah, it's Jesus. You know, there's religious, and one of her favorite movie franchises is Scream in the Resident Evil live action movies, which I found hilarious. The thing is, you can be religious and, like, enjoy horror and fiction because you know it's not real. You know what I mean? Like, people have different, like, boundaries with these things, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's a like a, if we look at evil witchcraft in a movie, you know, God forbid you watch Kiki's Delivery Service, like that's evil and the devil or whatever, even though it's just a cartoon. And then other people are gonna be like, that's not real, honey. Anyway, we love God, you know. Like, it's different for everybody. So she would not read up on the description for an animated movie, Sausage Party. Oh, whoops! Whoopsie on that one. Oh, Absalom, cool. 5 movies this week. It's a good couple years in my teens where my Saturdays had to be spent alone. The only things I were allowed to watch... Oh my god. Allowed to do was read the Bible, watch religious sermons. Or nap. I guess you did a lot of napping, huh? Dude, I love The Pit. Dude, The Pit is so fucking good. What a good fucking show. That has a lot of viscera in that way that's very realistic because it's based in an ER. And it is not necessarily overtly dramatized or anything. It's just like, this is the reality of what people have to deal with in the ER. We do have to be splitting people open or giving live birth, and you are going to be seeing some of that. So in that way, it is a show for mature audiences, but I highly recommend it because I think it's an important show, and it's good. So... we went through a fasting phase around the same time, and I hated the weekend. Yeah. Yeah, getting out of your house, I imagine, would be really nice. Friend is a nurse, and she says it is the most accurate medical show out there. Yeah, I've heard that a lot, actually. It's just, like, for some people, because it's like, way too accurate, so people can't watch it, because they're like, it's just, like, clocking in for fucking work, you know? But otherwise, it should go to show its caliber, I suppose, in that they were really like, yeah, this is, like, a medical show, you know? And you're really just seeing, like, what people have to go through on a daily basis. An intense show, and everyone is acting their asses off. It's true. It also has Bryan Cranston's daughter as one of the characters. She's really good. But it's just so funny that I was just like, once I was told, I was like, I can see it. I can see it in her face. I get it. There's something about like the brow and like the like just right up here is where like the recognition really kicks in for me. And she is really good. Yes, and Gabby was giving me all sorts of details because Gabby had been watching it before I did. Anyway, it's a great fucking show. Dude, this fucking song is... I was like, oh, this is gonna be over soon, right? Nope. Fine, it can keep going. Fine. I mean, I like it, but I was just like, I figured it was like the loop was gonna end soon or whatever. I'm almost done watching Mob Psycho 100. Does anyone have any anime recommendations? Off of Mob Psycho? I mean, I will always recommend Space Dandy is one of my most favorite shows ever, and I definitely recommend watching it in English. But, you let this play but not epic orchestral music? I don't remember what I skipped that was supposed to be epic orchestra. If the mood wasn't right, then off it went. Alright, Lexi? Okay. I think the only medical drama I've watched was a season of Kamen Rider where it was doctor themed and also video game themed. Kamen Rider is unhinged and I love it. That's a little wild. I love that. One of the least realistic ones. Oh, House. Yeah, it's pretty goofy. Okay. Alright, Gabby. Sure. Not Gabby. Fuck. Sorry, Gabby. I looked at your name. Fucking Vexy. Guy who made this song did the Doom. Ah, that makes sense. Makes a whole lot of sense, actually. A little too much sense. You know? We're the same person. I mean, you're definitely wildly different in height, but, like, you know, you're two... to where I would be taller. You guys could, like, average out somewhere exactly in the middle, you know? Combined, you could be, like, 5'6". I want to watch House, but I cannot commit myself to watching cable. You don't have to. It's fine. This song is making me... Here, look. Look. We're almost dead. It's fine. We can get cats for the Nintendo DS theme. How's this? Is that good? Is this good? Hey. Our music taste is so blissfully different sometimes. I think season that main villain CEO video game. What the Jesus Christ? Oh, Car and Train, of course. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Yeah. Let me pull up Car on a Train, okay? Give me just a moment. There it is. I'll play it after the Cats music. What is Car on a Train? Oh, Rosie. You're gonna find out. What was I gonna say? I had something floating around and I lost it, as one usually does. I've been trying to think of, like, what I should be... This kind of got brought up, because when I was playing Dream Drop, and it's obviously been a bit since I've played it, I also don't mind just playing another Kingdom Hearts game, because I'm going a little crazy. And I have still yet to play 0.2 on stream. I've actually only ever played through the game one time. And I wouldn't mind cracking it open to... play Neo Tour or something. I mean, I could. And I do love this. Hold on. We have to hear, Car on a Train.
Car on a train, chocolate and champagne. What a day. Car on a train.
Burger. Let's finish Dream Drop so I can complete the Dream Eater guide. We do have to finish doing that. So bad. Maybe I can play both. I don't know. Do both.
As the sun cut the horizon, and I noticed just how beautiful you are. Car on a train, chocolate and champagne.
Yeah, it's the fucking song, Rosie.
What a day. Car on a train.
I like how the mixing of this is kind of ass. I know, boy, would Graven gets to Dream Drop. There's no saving him. I don't know things. You will, okay? You're learning. Nobody knows this song. Look, people know this song because I've shown it to them.
Car on a train, shooting down the lane. Sunshine and rain. Car on a train.
This is a song that nobody knows because we played it in a weird knockoff game, or rhythm game. And, yeah, obscure dancing rhythm game. Love beat. And it just has a bunch of, like, free use songs, basically, on it. And it included this song, Car on a Train, which we've never forgotten. Ever, ever.
It's a crazy thing. One of us has to drive. We're so living in the moment. Car on a train, soft as a plane.
Soft as a plane, guys.
What a day. Car on a train. Car on a train. Chocolate and champagne.
Gotta reverse this website before it got wiped from the web. I remember talking to the artist. I remember because you're like, on Love Beat, and they're like, what? They didn't know. We were like,
Sunshine and rain. Car on a train. Car on a train.
Oh, there it goes. It's looping. I'm learning the deep Niku lore. The more streams I catch, I'm glad. Makes me think of Left 4 Dead 2 because you talked about this when you were playing it. Yeah. Well, because we had like remembered and we were like, we have to find this song. And it is true. My partner, DCS, was up. It was like 3, 4 in the morning or whatever the fuck. And like we were desperately trying to find it to be like, wait, do we have access to this? Did we salvage it? Because we couldn't find it anywhere online. And then we discovered that we had the MP3s because we had gone out of our way to do this way ahead of time and enough time had passed that we had forgotten. So, you know, we hold a treasure of this song that you can't find online anymore. Always bully Niku to buy and play Bits and Bops. Oh, yeah. I want to play that so bad. We can't bully Niku. It comes back. Look, you can't bully me into doing it, but you can encourage me to do things. That works a little better. Random Niku, but we should watch the Tangled series. I finished it. Oh yeah, because you were drawing your art. That's like a perfect recreation of the show. Let me play more Left 4 Dead 2. We never got to beat the first level together. Oh, that's right. Finally played the Sacrifice. Oh, how was that? I know Flo wanted to play some too. We have to meet Jimmy. Ah, I died for you. That makes sense. You had to experience escaping, you know? Let's prepare for compliments midstream. No, surprise! Well, you know, when you make stuff and people see it and they go, that's fucking sick. Bro, that's sick. That's sick as hell. You gotta be ready, you know? To be perceived sometimes. On a train. Chocolate and champagne. Oh, what a day. Far on a train. I've got to have Waffle House. I'd love to try Waffle House. They don't exist on like this side of the country. I've never been to Waffle House. And I would like to, just to like cover those bases, you know? Like I've had In-N-Out and I don't think it's anything special, honestly, but like, you know, like I'd like to try White Castle sometime just so I know. I just want to like my own experience. I want to cover the bases. I went to a Denny's. Denny's is alright. I feel like I've had better experiences at IHOP. compared to a Denny's. But, like, Denny's is like, it's like midnight and I'm going to the fucking Denny's. White Castle. I mean, I'm not like, oh my god, I bet it's so good. I'm just like, I will see for myself. You know what I mean? I just want to, like, know where it's at. I thought Waffle House wasn't real until I went to the Midwest. Yeah, it's real. It's just not fucking on this side at all. I had IHOP, but I do not remember the experience very well. I never want to eat at a Denny's again. I almost shit myself on the way home from Denny's. No! I mean, like I said, I've typically had better experiences at IHOP, but like, God, I can eat some pancakes. We have pancake mix! Ugh. Fuck! We've got protein pancakes! Oh, that sounds good. See, listen, I've been taking my meds, right? My metformin. And it's been helping me where I'm like, oh, cool, like, I can eat food and I don't feel like I'm fucking starving all the time, which is nice. It helps my blood sugar. That was, like, wasn't like, wow, I'm, like, people take this for diabetes. I am not diabetic, but, like, if I don't take care of it, I could be for fun. Anyway, this has been helping me quite a bit. And I've noticed that I take it, I think because perhaps it levels up my blood sugar, it might be doing it a little more than necessary in some way, because I do be finding myself, like, craving sweets in a way I did not before. So, like, right now, we're talking about IHOP, and I want some fucking pancakes so bad, and I don't even like pancakes that much. I've always been a waffle person, because pancakes are, you're, like, so done with it after one pancake. But, like, what if I had a pancake? Do you guys like biscuits and gravy? I fucking love biscuits and gravy. So funny. So I had, I had my buddy JD down one time. And I also had my buddy Gemma. And JD lives up in Canada, is also just Chinese, which is important for the context of just, there's a lot of American food JD has not had. And it was just like, yeah, no, like, well, you know, share with us all this delicious food and everything, but then it's just like, what is biscuits and gravy? And I'm like, JD? Okay. So we went out to this, like, diner and had biscuits and gravy, because I was like, I had to show it to two foreigners at the same time. And JD was like, holy shit, this slaps. I'm like, yeah, I know. We gotta have biscuits and gravy. I'm horrible allergic to both milk and lactose. That's also true. I like biscuit and gravy once in a while. I need like one biscuit. Like, again, the bread level has to be kind of low, because otherwise I'm getting sick and fucking tired of it, but it's like so good. I can't just eat gravy. I need the biscuit, but like, I don't want too much biscuit. The biscuits and gravy at the Maverick gas station slaps. I've had biscuits and gravy from Subway? From, like, Subway. I don't know. And it was, like, it was okay. It was, like, not bad. But a Subway? From a Subway? I used to just like gravy when I was a kid. I like it now. Gravy is just, it's all just fucking sauce, dude. I like the biscuit, though. A good biscuit is a good biscuit. I just have a lower tolerance for it. You know? I remember a friend, shit, out of a server, Denny's. The form makes it really hard for me to finish my meals. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens to me too, because I feel like I'm processing my food for the first time in my life. My husband's always, I'm trying to like go back and make sure I'm like catching some things. Family always stop at Denny's on the way home from the Ren Fair, because we're all tired and hungry and it's late. And still in full garb. Yeah, and see, that's when you're going to a Denny's. But if you're like waking up and you're like, you're kind of wanting a brunch or something, you want fucking IHOP? Okay, IHOP. All right. We have this nice diner around here, Tom's Pancake House, that we like to go to. That's where we took our friends for like, hey, biscuits and gravy. This place is the autumn, that's for sure. You can also make it hash browns to substitute the biscuits. I've never actually tried it, but like I feel like like I said, at that point it's just like potato and gravy, right? But like a hash brown is different, and I love a hash brown with just some, I just love fucking diner style ketchup on hash browns, ketchup on eggs, dude. It's fucking, there's something about it. There's something to it, but I'm not, who's putting ketchup on like fried eggs? That's crazy. But scrambled, genius, delicious. It's different. Oh my god. Breakfast haystacks is a real Midwestern specialty. Eggs, hash browns, biscuits, and grape. Jesus Christ. What the boycott? Oh, McDonald's hash brown. Girl, the boycott. I am not listening to your creepy pasta Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic.exe Green Hill Zone Extended. Thank you for your contribution. I will be moving along. To more pathologic, apparently. Oh yeah, I kind of recognize this. Is this like the place where like everybody's like plagued and dying in here or something? Or it's just maybe this place because they are all dying in there. I don't know. I went to an IHOP that like dropped all the sauce on my pancake because the shit was drowning. I couldn't see the pancake, and that's the best way to have it. That's the best fucking way to have it, baby. They're all plague dying all the time. Well, look, I know, but I was thinking of that house that you're walking through. And like, I'm thinking all of my frame of reference is the 8-Bomber Guy video. My college cafe makes the best BLTs that I've ever had. They put like 6 pieces of bacon in there and a garlic aioli, and it comes with a side of really good fries. That sounds fucking awesome. Garlic is the best. Can you call my job and tell them to close tomorrow? Yeah. Aren't you not going in? What's the issue here? Garlic is awesome. God, this is making me so hungry. Well, me too. I'm thinking about pancakes. I'm thinking about pancakes, baby. How long have I been doing this? It's only been almost 3 hours. It feels like forever. It feels like forever. But I could just talk for like a billion years. No, I am working tomorrow till Wednesday. Ew, gross. So sorry. We slow cooked a corned beef the last couple of days. Had my first Reuben today. Oh, that sounds so good. We had corned beef on the day of, and we were like, we're gonna use our Dutch oven that we got, that some friends so kindly got us because they remembered one time we said, oh yeah, we don't have one. We've always wanted to try one though. And then they were like, and then they got it for us for Christmas. And it's a really nice big Dutch oven, which for those of you who do not know, it is like a very big ceramic pot that you can both use on the stove and put into your oven. They're really nice. And so we had one, we were like, oh yeah, we're gonna use our Dutch oven, let's do it. And then it was hitting dinner time, it's like, okay, time to get things going. And then it was like, no, you gotta cook this like for hours and hours. And it was like, oh, this is something we should have started a long time ago. It was too late. So we had to use it in our Instapot. And it's still like a breath of fresh air. Oh my god. I love this I love Lonely Rolly Star. Anyway, yeah, we had to cook it fast style, and it was fine, but like letting that shit slow cook is the way to go. Added burning men's souls, but it's stock images, minor flashing lights warning. Thanks, Shannon. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your contribution. That's really good and fitting of the mood. Yay. I like slow cooker when I remember to do it early enough. I love a good meal prep. I love food. Man, I love food. I fucking love food. Oh, baby. I love food. How about you? What else can you eat but food? Dirt? the cage panel on YouTube, but it's going to be in multiple parts. So I'll share in the Discord when it's done. Yay! Thank you. I'm so excited to not understand a goddamn thing you're saying, but we'll try. So good with meal prep for a little while, and then I don't know what happened. I mean, you're gonna just work. It's just destroying you. Just got a spiral ham on sale. Dude, fuck yeah. We have a turkey in our freezer that we just like acquired, and it's just like waiting to be used, but it's an entire fucking turkey, and it takes like time. I want those pancakes. And I just had all this fucking, it's different. I want like, you know, I want a sweet, but I want like a baked good of some kind. You know what I mean? The turkey is too much. May I ask if there's any cheap hotels in downtown Portland? I'm having trouble searching. Fuck, man. I have no idea off the top of my head. In downtown Portland, I have my doubts. But, like, you can certainly look around. Chicken breast in my freezer sitting there menacingly. I was in the front, so the audio is okay. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Beloved Peachy Beans, thank you so much. The hotel for the Square Enix orchestra. I'm trying to remember what month it's in. I think it's like in June. Vexy is going to be coming in for it, so we were going to hang out with them a little bit. Might do better just outside of Portland. Yeah. And if it were the case, like, I mean, Carrie and I could probably nab you or something. Wyoming. No. What do you mean? Is that's WYM means what you mean. Or like, what do you mean? What do you mean hotels are $165 a night? I had to rent a non-hostel style hotel for Denver, even though it would be cheaper because I didn't have my CPAP yet. I didn't want to disturb people with my snoring. Be in 4K, even though the guy in front of me was blocking Paul St. Peter and Quinn Flynn. Well, we know they're there at least. The best we're gonna have, outside of maybe their own actual like upload or something if they do. Hotels in Seattle, Vancouver, Houston, and it's a nightmare. Yeah, that's the one thing where it's like, I want to travel for cons. UNDCS had to listen to me dying when we went to Canada. Dude, it was so, we were like, oh my god, are you okay? Like, concerningly bad sounding. What was I saying? Oh yeah, traveling for cons, which we always want to do, right? The biggest thing is that, like, making back your table is one thing. Making back your table, your plane tickets, and several nights of a hotel stay are another thing. And while it would be cool sometimes, like, showing up to even smaller cons, it's a little difficult because, you know, I don't even know if I'll break even, considering. Stupid question, what's a CPAP? You know, the machines that attach to your face to help you sleep, to help you breathe? Continuous positive airway pressure is what it means, apparently. I've never actually gone to look at what it meant. But it is something for if people have sleep apnea or anything that keeps them from breathing properly while they sleep. You wear one of those, and it basically pushes moist air into your nose and mouth, depending, there are different types of masks you can have. My dad has always had one, so I've always been aware of them for sure. Yeah, if you need one, get one for sure. Just, it's okay. Plus, it is also something that can kill you. If you stop breathing in your sleep, sometimes it turns out that's really bad. So, don't take it lightly. Yeah, your sleep is precious, which, you know, does require you to be alive. As soon as they say I need one, I'm getting one. Good. I was, like, really wondering if I needed to get one. Muscles in your throat soften and your tongue slips back. Yeah, it's just, like, everything relaxes, and so sometimes things will just close. I did a sleep test not that long ago, like a sleep study at, like, home, and it was so funny because it was, like, I went to sleep, and then it was, like, some of the best sleep I had had for a while. Just happening to have it. And then they were like, no, you're fine. You're, like, in totally normal ranges. I was like, oh, okay. But I was also, like, at this point, I had been kind of losing weight already, so if you can just get a sleep study, it's never a bad thing to check, you know? I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Real quick, I promise, okay? 2 seconds. Let me pause the music. The wonderful Upsilon music, and I will be just a minute, okay? Okay. Boo. Boo. I'm here. I'm back. Hello. Hello, everybody. I really need to, like, make a fun transition or something. That's, like, one of my... I know I've said this, like, a million fucking times. Like I have with many things, but, like, there are, many things about the stream I still want to, like, streamline, and I feel like I'm finally kind of getting out from underneath, like some kind of rock I feel like I've been in. Under, anyway. So I do want to, like, do stuff like, wow, like, basic things, like, fix up alerts or have, like, you know, anything people can interact with on my stream. Because, like, you know, I can get up here and talk forever, but I could also make it, like, more streamlined, you could say. And so that's been on my mind. And, like, wanting to do, like, a cooking stream and other stuff like that. Just trying to get, like, my hands back on the reins a little bit. So I've been just working to try and get, like, commissions and stuff done and get some things just off of my plate. And I've also been having a great feedback of when I finish things, I get Pokemon cards. And so, you know, that's nice. Someone wanted you to talk about Dream Drop. Everybody wants me to talk about Dream Drop. What do we want to talk about Dream Drop? How many years has it been since you promised a cooking stream? I can't tell time, so I don't know. I don't know. You fucking tell me, Robin. But also, I said last time that I was considering more seriously how to actually make it happen, because that's always what's, like, held me back, is that, like, I did not know how to go about or approach doing it in general. So, but then I was like, oh wait, we do have some of the means to actually do something about it. There's about as much people asking about Dream Drop as there are stars in the sky. You're so right. I'm seeing. I don't want to change the subject, but it occurred to me. I know, hold on, wait, I'm looking. I want to change the subject, but it occurred to me that I still don't fully get Dream Drop. Does anyone know of a resource I can have a reference? I mean, if you're still here, I'm happy to clarify anything to the best of my ability. According to my friend, who is a graphic designer, the font for Niku's BRB stream is either... Wait. Hold on. Playtime with Hot Toddies. That's literally what it's called. That's what it is. I'm sorry, I could have checked this whole fucking time. It's a font I got one time. That when I was doing the Sovani zine. My face is, look at how red my face is compared to like my fucking hand right now. That's so fucked up, man. What is, anyway. But no, I when we were working on the Sovani zine, it was like, oh, here is like a unifying font, so we're all using the same font with the same kind of, you know, it just made it more streamlined. And it was that font, and I thought, that font's really cute, I like it a lot, actually. And so I've been using it for like everything ever since. Hell, Graven's like menu, his quote menu is in that font. I can fucking show you even. Maybe if I just do this. Here? Do I just have it up? What do you, oh, haha, hold on. It's focused on my, there we go. Desktop. Here, you can see it. This is one page, this is one side of Graven's quote menu. And then I just kind of did this shit on the side just so it had anything of visual interest. This is the same font. Playtime with Hot Toddies is what it is called. Got vampire things to do tomorrow. Okay, have fun taking blood. I drew all of this in like, I don't know, fucking 10 minutes. I was like, it's something. And then I have the page 2 over here. So you can see, I did put, because he was asking me about like what these last ones were. And I had to explain, and I was like, listen, #wish. And I had to explain to him. I did put in bug spray, because it's so cute. And then it's Riku, they put bugs in him. And then I was like, oh yeah, Sora says that, but it's too famous a line to not put in. So, you know. Anyway, I had to explain to Graven #wish just a little bit, where I was like, okay, listen, like there are Instagram posts that people call Kingstagram that are on the loading screens, and anyway, here's this one by Riku, and I sent it to him, and he just gave me the thinking emoji. He was like, huh. I sent it to him, and then I gave him an LMAO. And he was just like... So... And then, of course, triangle for Sora. Aha! That's what I thought. I was just like, this is definitely Resident Evil 4, isn't it? But honestly, I just did a lot of, like, it's just kind of basic, like, things you would think. Nothing crazy, but I whipped it up just to make sure he had something for con. And then he told me that it was very successful and that everybody liked it. So I was like, oh, good. It looks like a cafe menu. Well, it is a quote menu, right? So it's a menu of some kind. I still can't believe triangles. See, that's what I was saying. I was like explaining to him, I was like, look, it's really important too. I was like, this is something where like, to finish the fight as Riku, you have to press the triangle button to call Sora, and a lot of people very much know about it. It's it's a cheeky little thing to put on there, but the people love it, so don't worry about it. There's a lot of stuff where I have to go, dude, just trust me, and he's like, okay. And then he's gonna see for himself, because every time I'm like, I say something and I'm right, and then he has to go, so you'd think he'd learn to stop kicking, but I think, I think he likes the fight, so. I'm also excited for his next stream. I'm excited to see him, getting to explore some stuff. I see you didn't spoil why Triangle to Sora is so good. Yeah, no, I just said the following scene is, well, and that's all I said to him. Yeah, I'm curious. I was gonna ask him about, you should make it misled after the Ratatouille menu. Modeled. Oh, you should make it like modeled after the little menu. That's pretty cute. How do people take that entire scene if not Sariki? Do they just think nothing? Yeah, most of the time. Genuinely. I'm just excited to hear him talk about the con. I am also excited to hear him talk about the con. I'm very happy for him that he got to be on a cool panel, you know? Especially for like a guy who's only really come to this like way more recently, right? Within this literally the last year. That like going and meeting people at con and signing stuff is one thing, but like getting to be on like a panel and seeing how excited everybody is and like getting to talk about stuff. Like I'm excited to hear how he feels about that, you know? I think it's cool. Jesus. No idea what that looked like, but right after beating KH2, I mean, I did say to him, I was like, you're gonna beat KH2 just in time to know what all the quotes on the menu are. Now familiar with most of the voices on that panel, which is also exciting. Who would he have not been familiar with? I'm trying to think of who was up there. Was there somebody? Who all was there? I'm trying to remember. Xemnas. I mean, he knows like he's familiar with Xemnas. Drake Bell was there. I did see that. Yeah. Pretty sure everyone on that panel was someone he knew, like character-wise. Yeah, I thought so too. I don't remember there being any like surprises about that, I guess, but I'm excited to like hear about it. You know what I mean? What is this? Oh, someone posted it? What, like the in full? Oh. What is it in 4K, huh? Oh, this is a pretty good shot. Old. Right now. 27 minutes ago, huh? Let's take a peek. I know Peachy Beans is putting that up. But like let's take a peek together. Dude, Jesse McCartney though. His first fucking con. Dude, they got Bill Farmer and everything. I love that. It's so cute. I love to see him. Where is he?
Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's alright, I missed it. There he is. Yes. Oh, it's red.
Oh, what is this? Okay, so Vexy, at the con. He's fucking late, of course he is. Last dude on fucking stage. Yes, this is Anime Las Vegas, and they had a... Oh my god, my nose! My... Jesus Christ, don't look. There he is. What a dork.
Hello. All right. Anime! Las Vegas! If you're walking the floor, you're about to miss the Kingdom Hearts Cast Panel! Let me bring up your moderator and host for this panel, Mr. Tyler McPhail!
It's so funny because you're like, wow, all the voice actors. You're like, that fucking guy.
Hey everybody, welcome to Kingdom Hearts panel. I'm not as excited, so sorry, but you don't care about me. You care about these amazing people.
Oh, dude, Kingdom Cards, dude.
Everybody.
Hi, Haven.
Alrighty, we have Peter Gallagher. Jesse McCartney. Bill Farmer. Brett Island. Paul St. Peter, Kirk Gordon, Richard Epcar.
I could see somebody else recording. Someone posted at the sub club. Yeah, it does. It seems to be somebody else's recording, but
Me too.
We have a big,
how long is it? 45 minutes? That's not bad.
well, we have a big panel for you guys today, and let's get this started. You guys ready for some questions?
Yeah.
We can get some audience questions. We're gonna figure out, get to the bottom of this series and see if we can all figure it out in the end. Just kidding. But,
It's like, that's our
so many-
boy up there.
so many
That's our
people
guy.
out there, and also your bosses over there, so be careful what you say. And what has it been like portraying your character for so many years in such a big franchise, a video game franchise like this? And would you like to start?
Panels
Dave?
are hard for me, man.
Sure.
I
was brought into the first game when I was 16 by the Disney team, and for me it was because I always worked in kind of film and
that
television.
fucking.
I was just excited.
Who the hell
that they
is
brought
that
me into
guy?
the video
Take
game.
your
I
hat
didn't
off.
really know anything about it, and for me it was like, okay, I got to do a video game. It was like a bucket list check, and I don't think any of us really knew when the series began kind of what it was going to become over time, and so I think you chalk that up to luck. Like, we're just really lucky to be involved in a series that has stood the test of time, that is still here and relevant, you know, over 20 years later.
We're doing this now, by
and
the
it
way.
has, like,
We're
a
watching.
fan base that's passionate
Hiding
about
his
the
bald
game,
asshole.
loves it,
Ooh, take it off.
and relates to it so much. So I don't know. I feel really lucky, and you know, it's allowed me to stay connected to some video game centered work, which means something to me because I've always been a gamer too.
And we'll both be 70 when they come out with Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, I mean, to
Oh my
piggyback
God.
off of what David said, it's such a whirlwind of a journey
Okay,
this has
Jesse.
been for me.
Look, he's pointing
first
to the
of all,
crowd.
thanks for having me. This is my first con.
Before the panel, the host said no cage for questions, which makes sense.
I feel very welcomed by this community. You guys are all amazing people, and it's just been such a joy getting to meet all of you at the table earlier, yesterday and today. For me, and particularly with Roxas, I think that just his story is, I think, one we can all relate to, right? I mean, I think we're all sort of out here trying to figure out our way, find the people that we love, the people that love us. And I think that's just super relatable. And so I really connected to that. And, watching him finally figure out that he's not a nobody. And, it's been really incredible. And working with these fine people up here on stage with me has been just such a joy. So happy to be here.
Wow, what a turnout today this is. This is incredible. I've been doing the voice of Goofy since 1987, so a long time. And,
Oh, Goofy,
I
we
remember
love
when the
you.
first game came around, it says, okay, now they're going to be
I did see the picture of the
warriors and
Ventus
stuff
taped
like that. We had no idea at the beginning. And it was also one of the strangest projects that we'd ever done because it was produced originally in Japan. And so I was listening in my headphones to
camera
the
work.
Japanese Goofy who had learned how to do the laugh by listening to me. It was very strange. And so he does it a little different than I did, and he talks a little faster than I do. So when he was going, "Oh, Doshibaka Joe," or something like that, I go, "Come on, Sora, let's go."
It's cute. I love to hear him.
The fan enthusiasm over the years has kept this, and it is now the longest running series or individual events or programs that we've done since I started. So it's definitely long-lived because of you guys keeping it healthy and on the move all the time.
Donald's VA is not up here now.
Did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Yay!
I had the advantage. Well, first of all, I wanted to ask Bill if Jesse and David are going to be 70 when 4 comes out. How old will you be?
Older than that.
Yeah. So I have the advantage of joining this amazing cast a little later. I came in after game 2 with Birth by Sleep. So I had the advantage of knowing how important this series was to all of you, and a little bit about the lore behind it.
Babe,
so
that wasn't even your
like a
line.
cheat
Look,
sheet,
it's his
but
line now.
I quickly learned, voicing Mickey in general is voicing an icon, but there's a lot of weight behind that. There's a lot of responsibility. And I think the Kingdom Hearts series just added to that responsibility, making sure that what I was contributing to Mickey in this series was living up to your expectations. And I think it's really cool to play this side of Mickey, which is not what you typically see, You don't see Mickey battling Heartless on Main Street USA. So it's
like the Avatar, exactly.
We'll see what we can do. Yes! But it's been a joy. It's a career highlight for sure.
How do you follow these guys? How do you follow them? My name's Quentin Flynn. I'm Axel or my lady.
Maybe he should fight Heartless on Main Street USA. You're right. They should have an event. They should embrace it.
There you go.
Bring it into the parks.
Yeah,
no more Guardians of the Galaxy bullshit. Make that shit Hollow Bastion. Make it Hollow Bastion.
Nobody, somebody's nobody. And sometimes I think, better than me, you have a clue. It's been great to be able to see this through your eyes and to hear the experiences that you've shared with me.
Maybe one day we can get a Kingdom Hearts
growing
parade.
up around this, having
He just sounds like Axel. I know. It's like, I think being Axel is like his voice with a flair to it. You know what I mean?
The love, the heart of it
Brett
all.
is only 2.5 years
It's a
older
real
than
spiritual
Graven.
journey as well. You've got
That makes sense to me. He
every
also has a
possible
husband.
dynamic in this that you would have in life. And I've been
I
grateful that
put
my
some
character
chapstick on my
Axel
lips. They're so red.
really
I can't
has had
touch
this
any part
immense
of me.
arc.
I'm too
And
white.
I'm just so grateful to be
It's
a
just
part of it and to be
and it just turns
a
red
part of this
immediately.
cast with these wonderful
He's gay, let's fucking go.
guys.
Yeah.
And incredible
Brett has a
talent.
husband.
To be able to be here with you, this has never happened before. So it's a once in a lifetime thing, and I just want to thank you.
Hi, Paul.
And 10,000 thanks from me for you guys. We have been asking for 15 years, when are they going to have a Kingdom Hearts event? Here we are.
And nobody here was selling Kingdom Hearts fucking
And a
anything.
million
I should have
thanks
gone.
to all
God
of you
damn it.
for making this possible and for being fans.
We would have made so
And,
much
for those
fucking
of
bank.
who know
Are
the
you
chant,
joking?
Join me now.
I should explode.
Man, sex, man, sex, man,
Man,
sex,
sex,
man,
man,
sex,
sex.
man, sex. Now, the reason for that is someone
I love you.
changed
Yes,
the
to explain
letters
it.
of Zemnis around and created man sex. That's where that came from. Okay? So now you've
And he's
all been
never forgotten.
indoctrinated or corrupted, however you want to call it. Okay? But again, thank
I
you.
heard him
and
laugh. I heard
to
Graven
echo what
laugh.
Quentin said, it has been
I fucking
one of the
heard
great
him.
honors of my life to be involved in this project and to be working with all of these people. Did I say that out loud? But also,
Hello,
thanks
Mr.
to
Kirk
all of
Thornton.
you for being so faithful. Thank you for waiting 10 years for 3 to come out. Sometimes
He's
I
got
sign
footage of
my
Craven
name
laughing
when
at that. I hope
say,
so.
Thank you for your patience. But my thanks to all of you and my deepest and sincerest love that everything you've brought to us has been so terrific. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well, I'm going to jump on the bucket list wagon, and because what's meant to me was this was the first time I got to work for Disney character voices, which when I got the call was a real poop your pants moment. Because
Xehanort's VA here? No.
It's the dream to
His-
work for
his
Disney.
name that you can't
and,
remember?
To
I
become
can't
part of
remember
this
it either.
franchise, it's just incredible. And what makes it
I'm genuinely, I can't remember.
that much
it.
is
I was like, haha, I'll
so
just
many
say it
of you
really
that
quick. And
come
I was
up
like,
to our tables during the day and other cons and share your stories of what this game means to you and how got some of you through hard times and
the challenges that it's presented for you, and just how much
I mean,
love
not
there is
Ben
for this
Diskin.
thing.
I remember him
It's,
just fine.
nothing
I'm
but
saying
gratitude on my part
old
to be
man
a part of this
Xehanort,
thing.
not young Masters, not YMX. Of all these old men being forced to talk about man sex.
Is the heart's true essence.
Hi, Ansem. Hi.
If you believe that, I got us some swampland I'd like to sell you.
Yes.
I'm very, very happy and honored and thrilled to be part of this game. It's a wonderful game, and people
I'd love to
love it. And as Kirk was saying, they come up to our table and tell us
For
how
those
this
of you who
game-
don't know, I have to tell you really quick. For those of you who don't know, I chronically, and I could not tell you why, cannot remember the name of Xehanort's current voice actor, and I'm very well aware of who the man is. I know his name, but I always can't fucking pull it up. And don't say it. Don't be like, oh, yada yada. It's Christopher Lloyd. You motherfucker, I was going to try and remember. I have to keep doing it. Anyway, I can never remember his fucking name because I know him, okay? I know he's Doc Brown. I know he's Uncle Fester. I know he's in like a million billion things. I know the guy. But I always can't remember his fucking name, and I promise you, this will not make me remember. Like, Robin's always the one who's bringing it up, and then it's just like, nope, I have to struggle with it. That's part of the bit, is that like the real time it takes me to not be able to remember this until it finally hits me like a fucking brick wall, and here Robin is ruining the joke that I was explaining.
That's them and how much
the
it
joke
means
that's
to
also
them.
real.
So that always makes us feel good because we're in dark booths all day recording stuff, and we don't know how this stuff's going to land once we do it. But it's really nice to have all you guys come up and tell us how much you enjoy it and how much it means to you. So I'm really happy to be part of this. We've got a great cast, except for Paul St. Peter, and so it's really great to be part of this. Thank you for having us, Las Vegas. I love this guy. I just love him.
Why don't you marry him? It was, for me, it was a one afternoon overdub that I had no idea that it was going to end up being 20 plus years later, being Final Fantasy turned into the juggernaut that Final Fantasy was. But to begin being a Disney mashup with Sephiroth, you know, the one-winged angel, which you guys know,
the Nords are
and Mickey
beefing.
Mouse and Goofy and the rest, it just blows my mind. So to see the reaction from you guys really warms my heart. But as an actor, you usually have a job that lasts maybe 6 weeks. So this job has been going on 20 plus years for me, and I'm just so dang grateful and happy that it's resonated with you, and thank you for giving me the chance to get to give you a memory that I will never be a memory. Thank you.
This is an amazing cast.
Kirk Thornton, like Shadow the Hedgehog. He's Syx.
He spent so many hours playing
And
all
Shadow the
of those
Hedgehog.
characters, or maybe not so much in love with somebody else. So little evil characters over there. But yeah, I would love to know, and then we're gonna pass it over to you guys. I promise. Is there a moment in Kingdom Hearts that means a lot to you, or that you just enjoyed voicing, or at least experiencing being a part of it? Just a moment from the franchise of your
How did I not know this?
or any character you guys had.
I don't know. How did you not know this? Now you do.
Well, I'd have to speak for George Newbern. What it would be anything Quentin Flynn does.
Yes.
He tells
No
me it
doubt.
all the time.
No
He's
doubt.
my favorite stalker. No, I don't know. I really, and I tell this to all the fans, and this is the truth of my experience as an actor. Whatever moment I'm in at the time is that moment. Yeah, and I will say, I was talking to Jesse yesterday. I had watched.
Give us
one
an
of the
inspired
playthroughs
answer,
of
bud.
Us on the clock tower with Shyam.
It was also
And
Silver at one point, right?
I was so
Maybe?
taken in by it.
Oh,
and
at 06.
moved
Okay, sure.
That I was no longer a part of it. I was watching it, and my disbelief
Die on the
was
Hills of Nemesis
suspended.
come back if Star
just
Wars
like it would be
Cage
for
is a
you.
thing.
And
I would be okay if like
it was as if I was watching
Sora
any movie
saw
or any
lightsabers
great
and
play,
like
and
has flashbacks.
I
and
just
he's
fell
like,
in love with the moments, and I felt it. And then
I fought
there was a
lasers
little break
once.
After that, I realized.
Graven
I was a part of
inadvertently did
that.
his homework exactly.
So
he's fucking ready.
somebody's doing something
We've
right.
prepped him.
And it's a
I
team
have
effort.
prepped him. We have prepped him.
My favorite was eating sea salt ice cream on the clock tower with you.
Yes.
Although what they don't tell you in the video game is that Axel's lactose intolerant.
It's a little embarrassing.
A little embarrassing.
We have made this joke before.
Roxas puts up with my shit.
To be fair, like DCS made that joke one time, and I have like perpetuated it forever.
A real moment.
Where I was like, it's definitely Axel. He's the guy who's lactose intolerant, but he keeps fucking eating. He's like, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, you were gonna go.
Oh, okay. All right, fine. I'll be the bad guy here, okay? But for me, probably the single deepest and most meaningful moment when told me that they were talking about the heart, and I said, "Don't you see? A heart is nothing but pain." That was the moment of the whole series where everything got together and coalesced.
Fuck yeah.
And really showed what many of the characters felt was an inner pain, inner agony. And
that's
for
such a good
Zemnis,
fucking scene too.
that was like, and it's the
Remember his
moment.
line, he did.
I better not say it. You haven't finished all the game. Who has not finished the game here? Okay, I'll shut up now.
Spoilers.
I guess mine would be when Goofy got hit in the head. I think it was in game number 3. I thought, am I in number 3?
Graven's moving around in his chair. I know his ass is laughing.
Yeah, if it as long as he stays okay at the end of the game, it's okay with me.
I know, Graven. Spoilers. He doesn't know.
That moment hit me pretty hard when I played through.
Yeah.
Like, no. Why not the duck? Oh. For me, on my playthrough of the first game,
all right, Graven.
The moments that I really love are maybe the height of Riku's betrayal to Sora, and that's all in Hollow Bastion towards the climax of the game. When I say, "Here, go play hero with this," and I throw him his wooden sword. You know, that you were just the delivery boy. Like those moments.
Fuck yeah.
Those moments
It's such a
sting.
good fucking part.
And it's because those moments sting so bad that Riku gets his redemption arc that feels so good. And so that's something that I
evil
really
Sariku moment.
enjoyed experiencing when I was playing through.
Woo! And the people love it. He's done his homework. The people
what I think
love
is really
it.
funny is I don't play video games very well. I have like 10 thumbs. My coordination's not good. But the character that I play apparently is so hard to beat in this game. Who has beaten Sephiroth in that game? That's impressive because he's never harder than in this game. What?
Everybody's beaten.
No, they haven't.
No, they haven't.
Anyway, that's my memory. That's how bad I am at it.
The moment for me in the game was my character Ansem going through all the different things that he went through, and then at the end he softened and he said to them, "There are many things to seek. Go out and seek them."
Yeah,
and then he disappeared and became a tree.
The greatest disguise of all.
Yeah,
Or transformation.
I got to go with George. Being a boss battle and saying moonshine down and kicking every one of your asses. The first time you tried it.
Moonshine down.
You know, I think it's funny. I feel like Mickey
Video
is
game.
searching and trying to figure out a lot throughout this series, which means it's not that hard for me to act that moment because I'm still trying to figure out what's going on when I'm reading these scripts.
Yeah, you did meet
But I will
Graven
tell you, I think my favorite part
a few
is that
times.
this storyline provides an opportunity for Mickey to have so much heart that I think I didn't expect in a video game. But it really allows a character like Mickey, which I think people are surprised that he has a breadth of emotions, right? But he really cares in this series, and you see that. He's trying to solve these problems for you. So, and then, I mean, how can you not like getting to play in a battle sequence? It's like not every day that Mickey gets to jump around and kind of be badass. So. That's not every time you want to clubhouse.
Thank you guys so much. That's amazing hearing. How are those answers? Okay, we'll make this quick. I already made an announcement of what we're not allowing, what we are allowing. We're not gonna have a line. Everybody stay put. If you have a question, raise your hand. This is class now. Then my lovely, beautiful friend.
Thank you.
Okay, hi, Cal. Is he gonna go to you? Are you guys ready to hear from the audience?
Yeah. Oh,
Can't wait for Hall a moment. Yeah.
Alrighty. Cal, who's
Let's
your
go.
first
Make sure they eat the mic so we can hear them.
Hey, burger. Wow, royalty. I feel I speak for everybody when we say thank you for our childhood.
Oh,
Yeah, Holla did ask a question, so we'll get to hear it.
So I figured I'd do a fun question because everyone's gonna ask that one. So, what is your favorite Disney movie? So that way we can do something easy and quick. So, what is your favorite Disney film since you've been a part of this journey?
We made a journey of life or just these
In
characters?
general, from the time you were little, like if you fell in love with Goofy, who's your favorite? So movies like Beauty and the Beast.
Well, honestly, for me, it's a no-brainer. It's The Jungle Book. Baloo the bear, and, you know, Shere
Older
Khan,
person answer.
Bagheera.
Eh,
It's amazing.
it's fine.
If you've
Jungle
not
Book's fine.
indulged, you must. Phil Harris as Baloo the bear is just magical.
Yeah.
For me, as a, growing up with millennial Disney, right? Has to be, there's so many good ones, but I loved Aladdin. Like, that was like one of my favorites. Robin Williams is the genie, and and I definitely had like a little thing for Princess Jasmine, not gonna lie.
Well, I guess you could probably guess that mine is a Goofy movie.
Woo! Jungle Book is such a big move for the old hats. Yeah.
Popular things I think I've ever done, according to the fans who come up and always tell me about it and what it means to them.
I love
And Goofy movie was
I saw it in
30 years
theaters.
old.
I did not know that. My
Last
mom
year
told me
became
later.
#1
She was
on
like,
Disney
yeah.
Plus.
I
Thanks
was
to
the
you
excuse
guys
for
and the
because she
love
wanted to go
that
see
you've
it.
given
She was like, I'm really glad it was a good movie.
What can I say?
I don't know, Bill. I gotta be honest. I think that's kind of goofy.
It is kind of goofy. It is.
Yeah.
I was afraid you were going to say overrated. I was like, whoa, careful.
No, I would never say that.
I'm not, I think contractually I'm not allowed to have a favorite, but
I love everything.
I was similar, Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, hands down, probably the most influential films that I grew up on. But I was also, I'm not just saying this because he's here, Goofy movie was
Goofy
on
movie
all
night?
the time, and that soundtrack was something I just
I wanna
could
see
not
it.
get enough of, so it's a good decade
This
of
Mickey
content.
shifting. The Mickey and him jumps out. All right, Graven, what's your favorite fucking
Oh, am I
Disney
next?
movie?
Okay.
If you want.
Oh, okay, fine.
If I had to pick,
Okay, well,
mine is a very close,
I'm a
but like
person that
it's
goes all the
probably
way back to
barely
the
ekes it out.
Pleistocene era.
Honestly, is that like Hercules is my favorite,
E-L-E-I.
closely followed by Aladdin.
So I go way back. My favorite Disney,
And then-
Disney project from all time was
Like
The Adventures of
Wreck-It
Baby
Ralph.
Trucker.
I think my answer would probably be The Sword and the Stone was one of my favorites as a kid.
He has mentioned that he did love watching it.
I love that medieval theme. But honestly, I was going to say the Goofy movie as well. that was, I don't know how many hundreds of times that was on in our house when I was younger.
It's such a good movie.
I just wanted to add on Emperor's New Groove and Mulan.
There you go. Those are good picks.
A lot of heart, a lot of comedy.
Dude, fucking
Yeah, I'm the old school
Fergie.
too.
No, that's the
I'm,
Black Cauldron.
Jungle
It's a
Book
Black
followed
Cauldron.
by Sword and the Stone.
Would it be bad if I said my favorite Disney movie is Iron Man?
Yes, it would. Try again.
Bed knobs and broomsticks?
Yes!
Wow.
I loved that movie.
Me too.
Yeah, I loved that movie.
Haley, right? Wasn't she in there?
Everyone
Haley
loves a good
Mills?
movie because it's a perfect movie.
What?
Yes.
Angela Lansbury,
Yeah.
that's right.
Who's also in this game?
She is. Just a little bit. There are better Marvel movies than Iron Man. It's true.
I apologize. I'm a little nervous because I love you all so very much. You guys literally saved my life. I mean,
Hot take that say Lilo and Stitch is my favorite of all time. That's not a hot take at all. That's a fantastic movie.
Have you ever considered maybe approaching Disney Square Enix about making a spin-off game based on the summer vacation Roxas could have had with Peter Pan Snowman?
I mean, I haven't, but now I'm thinking I should. Do you want to join my team? You could be my agent, and we could get this worked out real fast. Great idea.
Did you say
the cringe
my
questions here?
summer
I know.
vacation has
It's okay.
started?
God bless.
There you go.
Summer vacation has started.
I love you too.
Oh,
Yo, what up?
the person recording was right behind me. You have an even better upload. Easy.
Where do I start? I just wanted to ask all of you, not only how does it feel changing so many lives all at once? Like, did you expect it to ever be this big? Like a big deal? Not really, no.
Yeah,
Put me on the mic. I got a great
said,
question.
did we ever
What's your favorite
expect this to be
color?
this big, and how does it feel?
Thank you for translating.
Knowing what kind of power we wield over you subhumans.
Thank you.
I think this shot at the start, Peachy. Is that must have been because I was like, haha, we can see the person in front recording, and I was like, I had the thought, I was like, that would be funny if it was Beans right there.
We would have on everyone.
And then it may have been.
That's the question.
I mean, I can't speak for all. I can only speak for myself. I didn't have a clue.
Everyone's looking at you.
Yeah, I know you were coming in, and I signed your arm. Yes. Beautiful tattoo. Coming into this world, I had no idea what I was entering. I would imagine most folks would feel that way. We didn't know.
I was looking at another tab. That's fair.
I known,
but it may have been. Kind of looked like you from behind, so. But it was like only like a little bit, you know.
Knowledgeable inside thing. No, I mean, there's no way to know. This is, extraordinary to have these kind of characters interacting and colliding in the same universe.
It's crazy.
It doesn't happen anywhere else, right?
That's my favorite Disney movie on tab.
So I think-
Your favorite is Tron? They were talking about like animated Disney movies.
No,
So
but
that's what I was
think,
thinking.
We've all had an
Is like
experience.
animated
I've done
Disney
some
and
wonderful
like
projects,
Pantheon.
20, 25, 30 years ago that are sitting on a shelf somewhere gathering dust, never been released. So we have no idea.
I mean,
when we
Iron
do
Man. Yeah,
something
he
like
cheated.
this, where it will go. I mean, it's beyond gratifying. It's humbling to see what this.
But yeah, it's probably
franchise has
fucking
done
Tron,
for all of
duh.
you and for all of us.
I fucking love Tron.
And yeah,
I
think
love
Lucky Stars
Tron.
came out the way it
But
did.
also, I cannot deny the
Thank all
influence
of you for that.
Hercules, the movie, and generally Aladdin with Genie, how much they were
You never
like
know about the popularity
sculpting
and what it means
of
to you guys.
it was
and the public in general.
I don't wanna
Until you
talk
do
too much, but
Comic-Cons.
maybe
And
you go like
that's
Tron.
what's
Yeah,
so
I fucking
cool
love
about
Tron.
doing this is because we get to hear the stories.
Funny Blue
from
Man and
you
how bad I
what it
wanted to be
means.
like the funny
And,
Blue Man, whether it was Hercules
I
or
would
Aladdin.
tell a story that happened a long time ago at the
They were like my way
anniversary of, well, let me see, Television
I will
Hall
be you
of
one
Fame.
day.
I
I
got
want
to meet
that.
Muhammad Ali, which was the biggest star I'd ever
Tron
met
Nation.
at that
Well, of
time.
course. I sit on that
And
throne.
I was just, oh my God, it's incredible. It's great to meet you. And he said, yeah, I told him I did Goofy's voice and stuff. And he said, do you ever talk to kids in hospitals? And I said, yeah, I've done that. Make-A-Wish Foundation, famous phone friends. He said, man, then you're my hero. He shook my hand. I never forgot that he was worried about what you're giving back. It's not about what you're doing, it's about how it is received by the public. And that is so important to all of us up here, to hear those stories and to know that what we're doing, it's not just doing silly voices in a game or on a television show. It matters, and it does matter. And that makes me want to try and do a better job when I'm performing because I know that it can be important to certain people out there. And it is important and has more importance than I ever knew. So I'm very honored to be able to do that. Help out whenever I can.
So sweet.
Got my question way here in the back. Right over here.
He did? Oh, I didn't fucking see. I was just kind of like listening, you know?
So, if you have a gummy ship, which world would you travel?
Alright, guys, you have to be familiar with the worlds in fucking canon. Where would you go? Uh-huh.
If you have a gummy ship, which world would you travel?
Gummy ship is a spaceship that lets you travel to different Disney worlds.
Go to I like that one.
Go to Agrabah.
You want to see Jasmine?
I think when I was playing through,
Go to Agrabah.
when I was playing through 2, Timeless River was one of the big surprises for me that I didn't remember as being part of the rotation from the series, and so like that those moments felt really special because it felt like a detour off the main path, you know, that you expect from the series, and I think that stuff is you know is always like a nice surprise. So I'd probably want to go old school.
The only guy who's like played the games.
But for me,
It's like really
Pirates
clear.
of the Caribbean also. That would just be way, way too much fun to be with those characters. I would just stay there.
I love you, Zemnis.
Under the sea, I think.
God bless him for not saying Winnie the Pooh. He should have.
I like turtles.
He should have been brave.
I'll take a pass.
I know, it's...
I feel like my character's relinquished to, you know, the bottom of some tower usually, just researching things. So I'd be happy to get out anywhere, to any of the realms. I know it hasn't happened yet. But
I steal the
think
mic
it'd
and
be
I
cool
yell,
if they went to
Tron.
Toontown. It'd be so off the
And then they
wall.
go, Trons and Kingdom Hearts? And I go, oh yeah.
Probably destroy the place, but you know.
Twice.
It's ready for a refurb.
Want to be Tron?
Would it have to be anywhere in the Disney worlds within the game, or like you said, the Disney sphere of the movies as well? Anywhere?
Disney Paris.
Space Paranoids. Easily. I have such a fondness very specifically for the aesthetic of Tron 1982. And I love Tron Legacy. Don't get me wrong. I adore Tron Legacy. It is still one of my favorites. But it's something more like...
It's a stumper.
Where would you want us to go?
I don't know. I'm just...
Twilight Town? Twilight Zone.
Twilight Zone.
That's where I'd like to go. You know, I love that drop.
And like Graven bullies you with his horrible Tron
I
voice.
love that
Yeah,
drop.
his
I wanna
fucking
go to
Inspector
Twilight
Gadget
Zone.
ass. He
It
hurts
counts
me.
because it's...
Tron Ares isn't
because
real
it
and it didn't
counts.
happen.
Because you're on a panel with a microphone, it counts.
That's it.
You're an authority.
When you said Twilight Town, sure, but Twilight Zone, come on.
So we can take it anywhere, right?
Doesn't Disney own them anyway?
I think I'd take it to a galaxy far, far away.
Alright, I got your next question right here.
Hi, my question is for George Newbern.
Yep.
Superman. In what way or what advice would you say if somebody's been through an accident, or how has Superman changed your life?
Superman. Oh, okay.
Superman, did the voice of Superman for the last 21 years. Lots of movies and games, thank you. And you know, in many ways, it's changed my life because I didn't really realize the effect
I
that
didn't
he
realize.
had on people.
I was like, I know his name, but I can't
Globally,
remember
this
from what,
is
other
such
than
an
like
icon.
the small involvement.
My older
but
brother is an orthopedic surgeon, and when I could
That's a
never
question.
do anything like
It's
he could,
fine.
I was just a troublemaker.
Comparatively, he is
when I
the
got
outlier,
to Superman,
but
I
they
thought,
yeah,
how
they
do I
took a
do this
chance.
without overthinking it. And I just thought, I got to think about my older brother who can pack a car. He was an Eagle Scout, now can fix people in an operating room. So it changed my life in ways that I think people need to be more kind to each other.
Two Sephiroth VAs
be
are
strong,
also
but be
also
kind,
Sephiroth, huh?
especially in the world
Superman.
that
Very
we're in right
yeah,
now.
it's true.
Yeah.
The Sephiroth to Superman ratio is pretty high.
And the Oscar goes to George Newbern as Superman.
All right, next question that we can barely hear. When's Holla coming up?
Oh, sorry. Hi. Sorry, I didn't know it was my turn.
Hey.
So this is a question. Hi, I'm over here. Hi, Graven. So this can be for anybody, both like if you're a Disney IP actor or an original character actor. If you could think about your character.
I was just like, where's Holla?
Who's
Instantly.
a character
Oh, there's
either in
Holla.
another Disney thing or in general that you think would get along with your character, like a house on fire? Like who
Everyone-
would you get,
everyone
who would
pauses.
Your character get along with like a house on fire, like from anything?
Having to like relay the question.
Is a house on fire a good thing or a bad thing? That might be a lame question, but it's a good thing. Oh, okay. So good interaction. Well, who doesn't Mickey get along with? I mean, I feel like my answers are too easy for these questions.
Mickey doesn't get along with lawyers.
What does a house on fire? Okay, so this came up and they clearly didn't know. So
don't think Mickey's
I've also
ever been in
heard
a
the
room with a
phrase
lawyer.
as hold on, just so we're
Just
let me explain really quick. So two people getting along like a house fire or a house on fire is meant that they get along so well that it takes that like they take to each other like a house takes to fire, i.e. the house burns really easily. They get along really well, maybe even dangerously well. You know, you're like, oh, those two, they're getting on like a house fire. You know what I mean? That's what that phrase means. And I remember, you have to know, I used this phrase to describe one time. I was like, I think Sora and Papyrus would get on like a house fire. Like they would get so along, you know, that I was like, that, yeah. And that's when I used it, where I was like, oh God, they would be crazy. Mom says it all the time. So.
He's just on the letterhead.
I mean, for Riku, it's Nikki. Nikki and Riku forever. I always enjoyed the privilege going in to record and having all of these moments with the king himself. And so like it feels it's one of the parts about Riku, one of the many things about Riku that I really cherish is that in my own small way, I get to be one of Mickey's best friends. And so like that's pretty damn cool.
Well, feelings mutual. Remember, Keyblades are not something to mess around with.
Well, I guess I'd like to be best friends with Mowgli. Mowgli from the
Zemnis and
Jungle
Mowgli.
Book, yeah.
He just gets to hang out. My funny little
I don't
friend.
know how they get along, but I would really
He
like to
crawls
see
around.
Syax getting along with Thumper from Bambi.
Actually met Thumper at this last convention. He's 91 years old. He's still around. He was 4 years old when he did the voice of Thumper. Yeah. I would like to get together with.
That's cool.
What's her name? Maleficent. Yeah. I think she and Ansem would make sweet love.
My God, he's crazy. He's unhinged.
I'm uncomfortable right now. Okay. Who's it? Was it with the lion, the tiger, and Jungle Book? Is it Shere Khan? Who is it?
Yeah, Shere Khan.
So I think Shere Khan and Sephiroth would
Yeah,
hit it
that's a
off
pretty good pick.
pretty well.
Shut up, Richard Epcar.
We were both just like, that was the perfect answer.
I think it is.
All right, we have time for one question. I know, heartbreaking. Who has
He was
the
worse
greatest
than
question
Graven.
of all time? Took so many hands. Cal, okay. Is it good? You ready? It's the last question. Okay. Oh, here's a key lady.
Now, everyone probably wants to know if you guys can provide any info. Where is Kingdom Hearts 4?
You broke the rules, sir. How dare you?
Yeah, I can't.
We already said this. We got an email from Square Enix this morning. The release date is after GTA 6. Alrighty. So, alrighty, Cal, who is it?
The one thing we're gonna get after
It's the
GTA
greatest
6.
question. You have 100% confidence. 100% confidence. Man, this is hard. Okay, do you guys have anybody? Quentin, I need you to pick somebody.
It's just guys who didn't play the game versus the guy who did. Yeah.
I lied. Sorry,
He's gonna know too much about the series as it goes on.
Hi.
Okay. Hello everyone. Thank you again. Just curious. As a cosplayer, I love cosplay and I love Kingdom Hearts. So I definitely have to ask a cosplay-related question, unfortunately. But would you cosplay your character or any character in Kingdom Hearts, or if not, what do you think is like? Why do you not want to? Is it like something that's
Well,
really
that Graven
hard?
still means
or-
GTA 6 will be on time. He has
My wife
been. Let
is
him have
super
it.
into it.
Put the wig on, Graven.
We going
Put
with
it
Ventus or
on.
Roxas tonight, honey?
God.
And scene.
Bill, are you gonna dress up as Goofy?
My wife thinks I dress like Goofy anyway, so.
I missed the question. My Wi-Fi died. The question was specifically if you could or would cosplay like any character from the series, like who and like would you, general question. And then Jesse McCartney said that my wife loves it, and all right, fine, I'll go back. I'll go back for you. There we go.
Or
My wife is super into it.
This guy?
We going with Ventus or Roxas tonight, honey? And scene.
Bill, are you gonna dress up as Goofy?
My wife thinks I dress like Goofy anyway, so. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
So if you cosplay your character or somebody else's?
If you wouldn't, why wouldn't you? I don't look good in mouse ears, believe it or not, so I'm not sure I would cosplay as King Mickey, but it's only because my head's too big for the ears.
You couldn't cosplay as Mickey. You're taller than Mickey.
I'm tall, I'm not mouse height. I know.
I'm not mouse height.
I would dress up as a nobody because I'd love to have those little things.
He wants the wiggly weirdo time.
Tough one.
Coward.
I would dress
Just
up
can't
like
be nice to
Timon.
him.
I'd say, Hakuna Matata. And then I'd rip it off. And I'd say, I'm Axel. Got it memorized? Get out of my way. It's pretty important, More so than this little meerkat.
See, I haven't played the game, but are Chip and Dale?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
These guys? Wait, hold on.
Chip or Dale.
An amalgamation.
I would dress
These
up as
two?
Hans Solo.
My wife would be the other one.
I love those leather coats with the zippers. Those are pretty cool. So.
Didn't Max's VA play some of the games? I don't know. But I know
don't
he's a
think I
lot more
would
familiar with
cosplay
some of the
Sephiroth.
others.
This is too much hair, too sweaty. Not into that. Maybe I'd dress up as Mickey Mouse might be fun.
Have at it, George.
Dude.
Anybody else? Anybody else?
And Dale, come on,
Perfect.
Raven.
Well, thank you guys so
You
much. I do
coward.
have one question, though. George, could you please just keep it a little easier on us in the next game? Is that cool? All right? Sephiroth just a little bit easier?
Get on your knees and beg for forgiveness.
Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys are unbelievable, magical, just the greatest. You changed lives. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
For sharing this time with us.
It's an honor.
Thank you.
Make him answer it when he's yeah.
Let's give it up to
Be
him.
like, excuse me, you didn't answer the cosplay question, you fucking coward. You could have even just been like, my community always tells me to cosplay Riku. They want me to put on a wig so bad. And that would have been funny.
Come by.
I think my mobile phone just said sorry,
Oh,
coward.
we're doing a group picture, everybody.
Why are they so horny today? What the fuck is in the air? Jesse McCartney is just like that. They're talking. He's talking to Jesse McCartney. My community always tells me to baldazzle. Wow. We got to see the panel. Isn't that sweet? Isn't that nice? Sephiroth, yeah, by nature, Sephiroth gets to be a little horny. Jesse McCartney is posting Foot Fetish Friday, you know? Dude was a pop star in the early 2000s. And they play Sanctuary. They did. That was fun. Yeah. Okay, I gotta sleep now. Okay. Good night, kitty. Yours was I don't think they've done a panel as a group ever. Yeah, I don't think they have, like, at all. And this is Jesse McCartney's, like, first, like, con that he's done proper. So, that's pretty cool. And he talks about how Riku kicks ass. Jesse stole the panel when he spoke like the 3 times throughout the panel. This music is so intense. Well, look, everybody's getting mad at me when I skip songs, so like. Twitter was certainly an adventure for celebrities. Yeah, when it was a lot more casual and it kind of didn't matter. And then it became, like, the core to social media. I needed to play one Bloodborne song. That's fine. People go, this has to mean we're getting KSUs. Die. Dude, we don't know anything, and we'll get it when we get it. I know a lot of people were like, because Graven is streaming, this means, like, this is... You know, they're getting together and, like, this is all just marketing for Kingdom Hearts 4. You know what I mean? Like, this is gonna be it. This is really funny with the me. This is I figured it out, you guys. Because Graven is streaming and then he went to con and we had this panel and then, like, this is all just a plan. This is all just a plan to build up for Kingdom Hearts 4. It's gonna happen. He finished Cage 2 before this con on purpose. I think something's a brewing, guys. I think something's happening. And I'm the double agent, and I've known the whole time, baby. And he's in the pocket of big Sariku Pepe Sylvia. Carol! Have music about the main character fighting the mentor type character. Miku talking about Keishu's like a psychopath. I'm the voice of the people. As you can see from the KH panel, the VAs know nothing. Like, yes, are they used to being under NDA and not talking about stuff that they're not supposed to? Yeah, that's true. But they also clearly don't know a lot about the game outside of when they voice shit. You know what I mean? So it's fine. My corkboard. Do. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. I got boxes full of Pepe. Roxas or Ventus tonight, honey. It's really funny. And that's something where I'm like, yeah, he would say that. Like, Sleeping Girl Theory corkboard, yeah. He's so crazy. Anyway, it's true. Actors don't know shit. They are literally going in just to do a job. This is why it's so important Graven is being indoctrinated. True. I could see him and Graven getting along. I mean, it seemed like they were chatting a little bit, so. Chances are several of them probably won't be in 4. Axel, Sephiroth, probably not. If we hear anything, if Roxas shows up at all, like, I don't think he's gonna be a major player. As much as I know that would upset people, I think the guy's busy living his life.
Who's shooting at us?
Hello, Dark Rising. Welcome. Hi, thank you. Thanks for coming in. The one pearl clutcher behind the camera was like, that's gross, he's a child. For what? Which? I didn't catch it at all. The singular person to know Kingdom Hearts insider knowledge, other than Nomura himself, is maybe Yoko Shimomura. Yeah. And, like, Tai Yasue, you know? Like, obviously people who are working on it, but it's just, like, Shimomura, who's like, I'm making music and stuff, probably knows casually more things than other people. For Jesse's Roxas oh my god.
Check it out, I'm in the
house like Goffman. This fucking video with the pictures. Yeah, Tomoko probably as well, because Tomoko handles like writing and shit.
Putting shit together like the house that John built on a hill, cause this shit gonna feel like
song kills me.
My style fits tighter than a girdle. If you hate it, then you can just leave it like Beaver. But in a day or two, I'll make you a true believer in me, cause like the alphabet you'll see, the ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday soliloquy. Like Chef Boyardee, my rhyme is truly cooking. Piece of Matty Rich, cause he's straight out of Brooklyn, New York. I don't eat pork or swine when I dine.
Bro, clutching is crazy. You should just laugh because it's funny. It's like so clear he's just making some fucking joke. You know what I mean? That's gross. He's a child. He's a 1-year-old, 15-year-old boy who isn't real. It's okay. I promise. It's okay. It's don't worry about it. I don't think he's serious. You guys, it's okay. This 1-year-old 15. He is. He's a 1-year-old 15-year-old boy. Okay? He's been 15 for 1 year ever. And that's it. Were you the one who showed Graven the Berry Kramer cage in a nutshell vids? I have not shown, he hasn't watched them yet because he hasn't, we're avoiding spoilers, but I am typically the one that shows him things, that's for sure. Asking Roxas how long have you been 15? 1 year. Not very long, is what he says. But no, Graven hasn't seen Barry's videos yet because it's a lot of, like, he is playing through the series for the very first time, so it is, so the audio is from somebody's walk-on, so people can put their own audio clips in, and that, like, announces that they're there, and they, like, pay for a special tier so they can do that, and so they chose their walk-on to be that Barry clip. The don't touch it. That one, yeah. Also, in my recording, you can see Graven cheesing after the man sex chant. I cannot wait to see that. Thank you. What is yours? I don't have one. I refuse to pay that man $10 for a walk-on. It's in the Discord? Oh, thank God. I'm not getting any alerts because I'm streaming, so... YouTube. Let me pull it up real quick. Panel part 1. It is so funny you really had to put it up in like 3-minute fucking bites. Okay, hold on. Let's go look. We have to look at him, I guess. Give me just a second. Where's my... It should be in the first one. Up. Oh, it's Keenan and Kel. That's who they're dressed as. I saw like one-off picture of
All right. Anime!
That's why he's talking like that. Because he's Kel. My bad camera work. Nah, it's fine. I see how this is perfectly being covered by this one guy.
Let me bring up your moderator and host.
Hold on, let's get to the man sex part. I need to see it.
Tyler McPhail.
Where? Let's hear. Where are we at?
I came in after game 2.
It's obviously he's like kind of.
When are they going to have a Kingdom Hearts event? Here we are for you guys. We have been asking for 15 years, when are they going to have a Kingdom Hearts event? Here we are. And a million thanks to all of you for making this possible and for being fans. And for those of you who know the chant, join me now. Man, sex, man, sex, man, sex, man, sex, man, sex.
All right.
Now, the reason for that is someone changed the letters of Zemnis around and created man sex. That's where that came from. Okay? So now you've all been indoctrinated or corrupted, however you want to call it. Okay? But again, thank you. And to echo what Quentin said, it has been one of the great honors of my life to be involved in this project and to be working with all of these people. I say that out loud. But
20-year-old joke going strong, it's true.
Thanks to all of you for being so faithful. Thank you for waiting 10 years for 3 to come out. Sometimes I sign my name and I say, thank you for your patience. But my thought,
he's adopted the man sex.
Yeah.
See the VA for Zemnis? Yes, he is.
That everything you've
Paul
brought
St. Peter.
to us has been so terrific. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
God bless. All right, back over here. All right, good night, Ari. Need to go to bed. Well, I only planned for a relatively short time. It's like 11:30 anyway. If you want to see Graven during Hollow's question, it's part 6. Noted. I'll have to go see. Good tidings, friends. Probably knows a lot about man sex considering the fact he got 2 Ds in college. We have to bring it up. We have to bring it up. To, like, whatever he ends up streaming, so... Imagine the world we'd be in if Billy Zane stayed the Ansem VA. I know. It's so funny. What was it the other... Like, yesterday, I was being reminded about movies Billy Zane is in, and I'm like, oh, yeah. I just... Sometimes I forget. I don't know why. I'm just like, oh, right. Yeah, the actor Billy Zane, not just Ansem. That one time. Stars and high falls rain to someone's vocal stem. That would make my day. Stars on high, fall is rain. Where is that? My main walk on. Okay. Oh, okay. I probably have to, like, hear it again to be like, ah, yes, of course. Nice. I don't think I remember Billy Zane the most is him being the main villain in the Tales from the Crypt movie. Please add walk-ons eventually. I think I will. I think that would be fun. It's such a big cry. Like I said, I would love to do some stuff just to, like, spiff things up. And I always have, but, like, I am closer to it than ever for a number of reasons. Would be your obscure Disney movie you'd want a world of? Roger Rabbit, which isn't that obscure, but it is not first in line for a world possibility, like, for a number of reasons. Even if it's not a full world, their inclusion in some way, I think, would fit right in, because we already exist in a universe where, like, basically cartoon characters coexist with, like, real people. And I would just love if Roger and, like, Jessica Rabbit, you know, I think Roger Rabbit rights went back. Like I said, I don't think it's in the realm of possibility, but that's like my little, like, I keep it close, you know, that I would love to see that. The other one is, like, I want the Muppets involved so bad. Otherwise, it's just, like, kind of obvious shit where I'm like, I think we should have Coco. I would love to have Luca. I would love to have a number of movies that, like, I like. You know, I want these things. But if you're looking for, like, weird picks that aren't really first in line, my picks are Roger Rabbit and, like, the Muppets. Brave Little Toaster, my god. Brave Little Toaster, like, fucked every kid up who watched it a little too young, even though it was made literally for that age group. And you're terrified of vacuums and vacuuming up a cord forever for the rest of your fucking life. The air conditioner, there's a lot. It's scary. It's scary. Brave Little Toaster's scary. You bet your ass he's brave. That shit's terrifying. I wanted Encanto so bad. I also would like Encanto. There's a huge sip for the Titanic. I've never watched the Titanic. Like, yes, I know it. Yes, I know of it. And, like, we had it even, but it was so long that I never ended up watching it. Oh, Turning Red. I love Turning Red. I love Turning Red. I wonder if they had small little worlds that aren't needed to be beaten, that are small, like 100 Acre Woods, like you do things with like a Muppet World. Yeah, I think in the same vein, Muppets could be included in like a very general, like, we, you know, say we're in Quadratum, we have like real people, but you know what exists with real people? Muppets. Still holding a torch for Treasure Planet, and I think they're well aware of like how much that would be a good movie to include, seeing how they almost had it in Dream Drop, and then they kind of included some Easter eggs for it in KH3. So like, you know, I don't think it's off the table. I don't think Encanto would work in KH4. I'm not sure if they're going to add more typical Disney. Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly what they're pulling from, other than, like, because it's supposed to be, like, we're very much on, like, a different side of the world, you know, like, or different, not world, but, like, existence, right? Like, we're on, like, we're in, like, fiction by comparison to where we know, and, like, I'm sure that, like, where Sora came from is fiction to them. And I don't know what's going to be considered normal on this side. We have Fantasia again. I want Fantasia so fucking bad. I love Fantasia. Please, God. That's another one that I'm like, this is like a specific little thing that I hold close and dear. And I would love Rhapsody in Blue. Like, really specifically. Like, people always bring up, like, the Firebird Suite, and, like, it is so beautiful and gorgeous, and I think that would be wonderful. I want Rhapsody in Blue. Cat loafing, always, forever. We're shaking hands. I've really, really wanted to, like, take a crack at, like, emulating the style and drawing Suriku, and, like, I just think... And also, they look so cute in, like, suspenders. I think that would be so cute. Sora in suspenders because he is small. Rhapsody in Blue is so good, though. would love to see Sora coming in. I know, I want it so fucking bad. And that's another thing where it's like, it's always floating around back there that I'm like, I really want to draw that sometime. And I've yet to. Tried to learn Rhapsody and Blue Piano part like 10 years ago. That shit, yeah, it's hard. My idea for Treasure Planet was a spin-off game where Sora gets stranded on the other end of the galaxy and has to join the Treasure Planet crew on their ship, traveling worlds with them. Well, actually, I want Pixie Hollow. You and a lot of other people I know. Need to go to bed now. Okay, good night, Axolotl. Thanks for stopping by again. Dude, them as fairies, though. Like, you're so right, is the thing. My buddy Toppy would be shaking your hand very aggressively right now. Be kind of sick if they did like a Sonic Adventure thing where you play as several different Keyblade wielders during the plot. It'd be a cool side game, but I don't know if Square would do a side game as of now. Yeah, I'm not sure that they can fit that into their schedule anymore, because like, hell, we were supposed to have Missing Link by now, and like, that's fucking gone, so like, what options are left? You know? Back when they could pump games out in like 2 years, like maybe, right? But like, games are such high fidelity now, and they've really shifted their focus to like, we gotta release really quality, high fidelity games, or AAA games, you know? And so they like shifted their pipeline around and all this stuff, and I'm like just not sure that there's like room for that kind of thing anymore, which sucks. And that's kind of what the mobile games were like doing at the time. Also, I love the Ghost Trick, by the way. I love that Ghost Trick got put in. You know I fucking love Ghost Trick. Game of all fucking time. I'm gonna get Graven to play that game. He has to, it's so good. Oh god, I still need to play it on stream. I still haven't played it after I got it on my Switch because I was like waiting to play it on stream and I just hadn't found the time when I was like, now I'm gonna play Ghost Trick, you know what I mean? Do it now. It's a little late. I won't start it tonight, but I could start it here soon. Their whole business strategy screams AAA only. Yeah, nowadays, they've definitely shifted into that. Dude, how is this spot still here? I had a cold sore, like, weeks ago. This is what a 4K camera does. Like, you have any kind of spot that's, like, somewhere under your skin or something, and it's all brought to the surface. It's crazy. Like, I don't look like this in real life. I don't look like this normally. But it does happen if I touch anywhere on my face, and then it all turns red. And, like, I just have to deal with that. That's real, but... Of course, it's not doing much now, but who cares? Whatever. Gay fairies. I want Sora and Riku in the Flamingo section in Fantasia. Hell yeah! With the yo-yos! Their whole business strategy. Ooh. I would love for Moobot to not show up in my chat. Like, on my screen, you know? I'm the only one who loves Tron Legacy and wishes it was done in KH3 instead of Dream Drop. Oh, Dark Rising. Oh, this is the chat to come to. I was literally just talking about Tron earlier, and I've also expressed this exact sentiment that, like, I enjoy the fact that I think it's really impressive that, like, the way it looks in what was a 3DS game while they had to go to the movie theater, if you did not know. The movie was not, like, it was still out in theaters when they were working on Dream Drop. And so they had to repeatedly go back to the theater to watch the movie to get, like, material to work off of. And so with that, like they just had to go to the movie theater like a billion times to, like, get shit for it. And, like, recreate it. And so when you look at it like that, you're like, damn, they really fucked it. They really fucking did it. Like, that's crazy. But that said, God, imagine how it would have looked if they'd done it in KH3. Like, I know, like, I'm never going to be upset about how they pulled off Pirates of the Caribbean in KH3 because the Caribbean is, like, one of the best worlds they've done. And it's so fun. Like, and I don't have strong feelings about Pirates of the Caribbean as a franchise whatsoever. And they were like, well, we got to choose one game. We got to choose one movie that's going to be, like, the realistic one so we can really fucking, complex, and they chose pirates, and I get that, because they had already done Tron, but man, it would have looked so good had it been given, like, the lighting that that movie needs to really look like how it does, because everything, all of the lighting in the old engine is done in textures. They paint it onto the texture. There is no light source really going on in the game, and they did a good job with what they were doing, but I do wish we had gotten to see it, like, gussied up, you know what I mean? Also, I am the leader of Tron Nation. Princess Brain wants something in the games to have Sariku be bird-themed. I was in the 70s going to Star Wars for the cosplays. Yeah, exactly. Sadly, as much as I'd want in a future Cage game, but I don't want Tron Ares. Hey! Neither do I. Like, at all. I've seen that movie more than I ever should have had to, but I've seen it. And, you know, I think that it would be cool in the way that I think Kingdom Hearts can make gold out of anything, right? They can make you care about shit you never thought you'd care about. And so I'm like, yeah, maybe, you know, and maybe they wouldn't have Jared Leto in it, but like, I don't need Tron Ares. If you wanted it as an excuse to revisit the Tron universe and kind of make your own thing out of it, like sometimes they do, maybe, you know, but I'm okay. We don't need it. As if it would ever get picked. We could only hope Nomura looked at Ares and was like, LOL, no. Well, okay, consider, like, years ago now, they were like, we are in the process of picking worlds. And sometimes they get to see things a little ahead of time, but I still think we're out of the orbit where Tron Ares would have been considered. Like, earnestly. I should play fucking Layton on stream. You guys can watch me, like, struggle with the puzzles. I do love this fucking song. I have played the first game. I played the first game to completion a very long time ago. So I could just play it again. You should stream, period. I will watch it. Fair enough. I haven't played Layton. Oh, Tennille, Layton's really fun, honestly. It's a very charming, I love the character designs. The music is cool. And like, I really enjoyed it. I think I was a little more stubborn at the time when I was playing it about like, just getting stumped with puzzles. Okay, alright, Vexy. I'll put it on the list of things because there's just a bunch of fucking DS games that are great. Like Ghost Trick, that I have and I should play. And I think that I've thought about it before, playing Professor Layton, that I was like, damn, I really should do that, because like I only ever played the first one and I did enjoy it and I could play more and I just haven't. So can't wait for you to make people experience Ghost Trick. Have level 5 autism. Look, I get it. Anything for us to abandon Graven. Well, not saying that I have that kind of power, but maybe I do. Make people experience Ghost Trick. You were so right. It's so good. I told you. Rosie here is one of the people who took my advice and played fucking Ghost Trick and then was like, what an incredible what a perfect game. And I was like, I know. Ghost Trick is so good. Ghost Trick is a game that's like, that's another thing where like I played it like the one time and I was like, this will never leave me. One of the first games I ever emulated. Nice. I need to play Ghost Trick one day. It's on the Switch. You can play it on the Switch. You can also emulate it, I guess. I think it's on the phone, too. Like, there are a few places you can get it. My old DS copy that I never played. I need to find a working DS. You just have a copy? Fantastic. Get your hands on a DS. The way it comes together, I know! Ghost Trick is on my wishlist and I'm gonna play it. Tennille, I need you to play it so fucking bad. I love that game so much. I've listened to the soundtrack for that game like so much. It's on, yeah, it is on DS. You can just emulate it, but also, you know, it is on the Switch. If you wanted a more legitimate means of owning it for any reason, you know. Have you tried the Dusk Fade demo? No. Miku, I have no money. Okay, then find your way. Go do what you have to. I don't want to. What do you... I love that it's just Claire de Lune, right? But it's like, but from the evil within, you guys. Like, I need you to know I look over and I see the evil within, and then just like, song we all know starts playing. You could have played this song from Danganronpa V3 if you wanted. You have options. It's one of those games that I know I'm gonna like, but I just haven't played it yet. Now, I'm in the level 5 waiting hour Doom room where it takes 20 years for them to make a game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I like Evil Within 1 more than Danganronpa V3, that's fair. Shu Takumi's writing with mysteries and how things come together is insane and needs to be studied. I agree. Falling asleep. It's almost 2 a.m. Thanks for streaming. It was fun. I'm glad. Yeah, I'll try and... like I said, I always say this, like, I'm gonna try and stream some more. I need to get some stuff in. Like, DCS is gonna be at a con this, like, upcoming, like, weekend, basically. And so I'm just gonna be around. And hell, we'll hang out. We'll be doing stuff. Because I need to get some things in before I have to go to con. And then after that is going to be DCS surgery, and then I will be a little preoccupied with helping them in their recovery. We'll see. Maybe I'll be able to sneak something in. I'm not really sure, but that's just how things roll, you know? That's just how the cookie crumbles, how things end up, etc., etc. Like, I'll always be kind of around, but will I be, like, in front of a camera? Like, maybe if they're passed the fuck out, which they will have to be for a while, maybe you'll see me, and maybe we'll be playing a game or something, but... $73 Canadian for the original DS copy. Yeah, we gotta bully Graven as the Obra Dinn. We have to. We have to. The Obra Dinn is another game where I would love to experience that for the first time again. God damn, that fucking game. God damn it. Oh. Actually, there was a sale on the, what is it? The DeGroots are missing or something like that. It's like, it's a game that, like, I was showing Queen Obra Dinn and going through it and everything. Queen's like, actually, this reminds me of another game I really like. And it's like, I have it on my wish list and I'm trying to remember it, but it's something that it's just like DeGroots. The DeGroots are missing. I can't wait for your channel growth. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you for always being here too. You've been probably my biggest shooter for the longest time. What was I saying? Oh yeah, anyway, that game that I was like, specifically, like, we looked it up, and then it was like, the person who made it was like, I was inspired by the Obra Dinn, so I made my own, and we're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So, I'm very curious about it. I'd like to kind of play that. But, you know, I do think I want to try and make my channel grow a little bit. I like being a guy in front of a camera. I like talking to the people. I like hearing from people who find meaning in my words or anything I'm doing up here, you know? And I'd love to take it a little more seriously. I think just sometimes it gets a little overwhelming, you know? It's just hard to, like, manage things where, like, I'm trying to do things with art, but I'm also trying to do stuff with streaming, and then I'm also just doing stuff offline, and every day is me juggling like 40 things, even though I don't have to, you know, but it's just how it is. It's just the ADHD. I never feel like it's an obligation. I don't feel like it's an obligation. Like, I like being up here when I'm up here. I like doing this. That's why I've done it for so long. We like hearing from you. I'm glad. It's nice, you know? It's nice at the end of the day to hear anybody saying that they like to listen to me talk, you know? Go back to video essays. taking a hiatus for the time being. Makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Nice to talk to and listen to ramble. I have to believe it because my dog shit quality, bad, like, mic, Suriku TED Talk 2019 from 2019 where I ramble, just completely rambling for 5 fucking hours, has like 20K views on it. Just fucking sitting there. For something that I was like, whatever, this is here for archival purposes and anybody who wants to watch it. And people just be finding it and listening to it, and they love to listen to it. I think the shitty mic gave it more personality. That's fair. That's fair. I'd like to think that, you know, I regardless, I had, you know, I got a nice delivery that the people like to listen to, so. But it is funny. It's just, regardless, shitty mic and all, people like it. I've listened to the Suriku TED Talk rewatches is very comforting to me. I'm glad. And see, getting to hear from people about it is like what makes you want to keep doing it, which is why I keep going. I use a blue snowball. Dude, I use a blue Yeti mic. This is my mic. This is my mic right here. It has a blue, hold on, I have a blue ball on it, but you know, this is it. We aren't so different, you and I, and mine is definitely old. Sometimes it's just a matter of like what you do. Having your mic aloft, I know what a snowball is. I've seen it. I've seen that little fucking thing with its little stupid legs. I know what a snowball is. But having that shit held aloft helps a lot for like the sound quality. Because I was using this mic. This is the same mic I was using when I did the TED Talk. You guys, it's the exact same mic. You can tell how different it sounds because I just understood better like what I was doing. TED Talk is ADHD simulator in a good way. Yeah, I feel like I've gotten a lot better at being able to like keep my point. I still lose it sometimes. That's just gonna happen, you know, but it's something where it's just like I feel like I've gotten a lot better at like actually keeping to my point or not losing my place when I'm talking or getting too distracted and going off this way or that. Still gonna happen, but I'm better now about finishing my thought even if I go off track and then going, okay, but the main thing I was talking about and like coming back to it. I also just like to hear people talk about Suriku. Yeah, that's what I've come to understand, is that the people really like to hear one talk about it. Perhaps in any kind of serious capacity. So I'm here for that, you know? Yeah, I'm inspired to try making stuff, but the learning curve and the confidence struggles. And the executive dysfunction. Yeah, that's probably the bigger part of it. That's the thing that always gets in my way, is the executive dysfunction of just fucking doing task, you know? Friend got me a proper mic arm and it's helped so much. Yeah, it helps so much. Like, it's really nice to be able to just be like, I'm done. And then you push that shit away. But, it also helps a lot with sound quality. Tylona, good morning. I'm probably gonna hop off soon because it's almost midnight. Not that I'm going to bed immediately or anything, but I just feel like it's like a, you know, a pretty good, amount of time. It's like almost 4.5 hours. I just feel like that was good. I also keep feeling pressure in my left eye, and it's really fucking annoying. And I don't know if it's like the lights or something, or if it's just like I have like a headache trying to happen. Like when I get like migraines, it always starts in here, where I'll start to feel it like pushing. Not physically so much, but you know, there's just like that pressure buildup, and it's so annoying. And so sometimes just like being on the couch and being less like right at my computer helps a little bit, but there's very little in the Suriku market aside from your vids and Tennille's and music videos. Yeah, that's the thing. At the end of the day, you know, I want to get a midnight snack. Salmon bagel. Well, we could have salmon bagel. Oh yeah, I was raging for some pancakes earlier, but now that's kind of died down a little bit. Sounds kind of good. Who knows? Alright, cold cloth on it kind of helps when I have the eye thing. Okay, noted. I'll give it a shot, because sometimes it's like I have to take a pain med, and if that doesn't quite cut it, I have to take like my my caffeine gum, which helps cut through, but when it's like kind of late and I don't want to stay up until, you know, 5 in the morning, even though I did that last night with no aid from anything, it's nice to have alternatives, you know? There's theorizers on Tumblr. There's people always talking about stuff in places, but as far as like making considerable content, perhaps discussing the subject matter, you're gonna find like Steam, and then you're gonna find like my older stuff now. Not that I'm not talking about it like every day. I'm still thinking about them for 8 years, but like, you know, or you're gonna find the wonderful Riku is gay video. It's a Riku TED Talk. Many of us have went through different stages in life yet. Nikitsune's live notification will still be a part of it. Yeah, I was thinking of Steam, yeah. Do a fucking podcast with Niku. It's that bad. I'd love to talk about them. Yeah, I know. I love to talk about it. I love to talk about them forever, over and over. It's a goldmine of content. Evil Within, that's... Okay. Well, I'll keep it up, you know? And I appreciate it when people just stick around just to hang out because they like to hear me talk, even if I'm doing something that isn't Kingdom Hearts. Because it'll always still, at the end of the day, be Kingdom Hearts. Like, these guys are here. They're not going anywhere, you know? When I say Suriku essays are a goldmine of content, why haven't more people done it? It's because homophobia. It's true. Like, so much of the world has changed, but you're still here. Oh. And I am, and I'm gonna continue to be here. Baby! Oh, perfect. You wanna come say bye to everybody? He's not making this easy. Hold on. Come here. If I stand up, he'll, like, come straight to me. I can understand people saying Sora and Riku aren't a thing, but the ones who say Axel and Syx aren't. Need to watch Syx fading in Cage 3 in his boyfriend's arms, I know. My angel, my giant baby. Oh. Hey, babe. My giant 16-pound baby? Oh, okay. And baby is immortal, it's true. Oh. Okay, trust ball. Let's go. I'm right here. That seems cool. He is purring. He's just a big baby. And this song is really intense. How do you get Brent to look that good? Will you toast him next to a heater in the room with great regularity? Stop. He was flicking his tail around. Baby, you're huge. How do you do it? You want to purr into the mic for me? Thank you. I have 2 cats. One is a 2-year-old kitten. There's a lot of muscle. The other is my 15-year-old senior boy, who's mostly bones. Aw. This is my giant baby, who is 11 years old. And he's in perfect health. And he's my giant fucking baby. He's 16 pounds. Dad, can you tuck me in? Okay. All right. Get into bed. You have to go. You have to go to work tomorrow. Why is he so cute? Because he's annoyingly like the cutest cat you will ever see, that does not want to be pet. Like, I get special privileges because he's my special little baby boy. But people come over and they're like, oh my god, he's so cute. Because I got lights going on right now. But his eyes are usually fucking huge dinner plates. And you want to pet him so bad and he doesn't want it. He just wants to hang out. He just wants to be around. I'm sorry I'm talking. He doesn't like if you're talking when you're holding him. Because you're talking like right in his face. You're talking right into your face. Doesn't like it. He does just like hanging out. Pets are a no. Halloween costumes. Yep, A-okay. I put him in costumes. Yeah. Oh, no, that's what you're saying. Pets. I don't want pets, but we could wear costumes. Yeah, exactly. Like, he does like pets, but like, it's really specific and, you know, it's just not, he's just not like dying for him all the time. His little claws are going into my fucking collarbone, by the way. Baby, do you want some treatums? It's time for your cottage cheese, darling. He likes pets when he wants it. On his terms. Yes, exactly. Which is oftentimes in the morning where he comes to scream at me to get out of bed, and then I have to pick him up and I have to hold him like a baby. Your cat eats cottage cheese. He won't eat meat. He'll only eat bread and dairy. As far as treats go. Alright, get out of here. Whatever. Okay, with that said, I'm going to go. I'm gonna go get a midnight snack and be maybe not at my computer for a bit. Baby cat climbs on DCS like you should prepare a defense pillow. Yeah, probably. Okay. Alright. Good night, everybody. It's been fun. I don't think Chi is still streaming, is he? I'm gonna check really quick. I'm gonna cursory check to see what's going on. He is. Thank Christ. Alright, we're gonna go blast his ass, alright? He's playing Kingdom Hearts. Okay? Everybody who wants some fucking Kingdom Hearts, which I know if you're here you do, Chi is playing it, and he made a cool new border and everything for it, so we're going to raid him. Okay? Alright, it'll be good. Let me get that started. Okay, alright. Playing KH1 right now. He's talking to Leon and everything, okay? Alright, we have to go blow him up. I will see you guys later, okay? I'll stream again soon, I promise. Kingy Hearts? Yeah. Spot Melody member? Fuck yeah. Okay, alright, okay, we gotta go. Alright, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. See you later. Bye.